Yo. Hey, can you hear me? Mic checky, check. Yo, yeah, I fixed that. I just saw the stream ending. I went to step outside, get some fresh air before I started the stream. I was like, where's the chat at? Because the stream ending doesn't have the chat on it. I'm like, oh my god. Yep, the YouTube version says stream. It still says stream ending on fucking YouTube? That's weird. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the shorts version is so weird. It's almost like I'm running two streams at the same time because it's different. It's a different part of the software, I guess I can say. Best way to say that. But I just got a package, had to grab that. How are you doing today? Well, we talked earlier. I gotta chat about these. Okay, so let me get started in just a second here. Ooh, I can't read it with that glare. All right. There we go. Oh, where is oh man, it's too late to do it. I'm not gonna worry about it today, but I gotta plan that ahead. I make music for fun. I'm not good at it, but I make music that I enjoy. I don't really publish it anywhere. I just make stuff that I like, and every now and then I'll post it. But I need to make something that has the built-in fade. I have one version of it now, but I want an updated version. Anyway, I digress. What is going on, everybody? How are we doing? What is good? I'm the philosopher, aka Tavian Napier, and we've got some topics to talk about. I'm running short on time today, so we're going to keep the segments shorter, which is a tangent into a larger conversation of my content on my live streams. And to cover 2 points at the same time, what I want to do is to start having shorter segments on my stream, but having more topics covered, if that makes sense. So, for example, in the future, what I want to do is learn at least one new thing about politics each week on stream. That should take about 10 to 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes of recording, but trim it down to about 10 minutes video on YouTube, right? It's sort of a ecosystem, but I do find that it tickles my ADHD brain when I'm doing more topics, but doing them in a controlled form. So for today, I found a shorter video. I was going to cover a longer video about Jim Crow. What I want to do is Black History Month. I also got a comment on one of my older YouTube channels covering Charlie Kirk, where it was a very uneducated or unknowledgeable comment. Now, I like to always mention this. When it comes to comments, it could be a bot. I don't know. I don't know how to confirm that. If you do, let me know. But either way, I've heard people say similar things to the point where I still think it's important to talk about said topic. And he said that, well, many things. He said many things, first off, but let me get one thing changed here just in case. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Now that I'm running two streams, I got to make sure that both are always giving the right output, because if I neglect one, it's not going to fix itself automatically. And I'm trying to find a good layout for that. I'll go back to this. So anyway, I digress. What I want to do here, let's see if I can get this going. Yeah. This is a video. Let me go ahead and pull back a little bit here. From, it's called Black History Month. It's a smaller channel, so I don't know how popular this video is. Let me look at the views here, because this will allow me to look into it on my own, because I'll have to do some fact checking. It's a smaller channel. I don't know much about it. It has a small viewer count, but I want to give it a chance to see what they have to say about it. And then what I want to also do, right, I have a larger topic here. Hold on one second here for me. There we go. There we go. Where is it? F11. I'm going to grab my notes real fast here. So what I do want to talk about here, I have some key topics to hit. And this is in a very simple Word document, nothing fancy. All right. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the chat. So this is going to extend beyond Black History Month or February, right? It's the shortest month of the year, whatever, not going to complain. But I need to educate myself. I believe in using knowledge as a weapon. I really don't want things to get to a violent point in our culture. So I think that requires me to educate myself while also educating others. So at least 10 minutes of the stream, maximum of 20 minutes, covering specific topics. And right now, Jim Crow, it's very a broad term because it is an actual legal enactment, but it is also referring to somebody. So the video that I'm going to cover digs into the origins of Jim Crow, right? So as you can see here, what is Jim Crow? My overall focus over these streams and over my YouTube content, at least to some extent, is going to be the lasting effects of Jim Crow, right? Why do I want to talk about that? Let me put that in there. One, how do I articulate this? It allows people to understand how history can impact the whole culture. Wait, can American impact cults? No. How history can impact American cultures. That is my overall point. The reason that is my point why is understanding the impact of, I'll just put Jim Crow for now. Why is this important? Okay. I'm brainstorming real quick. I'm on a tangent here. Then we're going to get to the YouTube content. Then we're going to get to Scorn as well. We're going to get to the video, talk about it, then get to Scorn. So I'm trying to plan out. You guys can kind of hang out for me for the live processing of this. My brain, sometimes I just get hard to focus when I'm away from the computer, right? Family life. So I got to dedicate some time. We're going to spend some time workshopping this, then talking about it. And then we'll cut some of that into a YouTube video, or videos, technically. That's a whole, like, part of why I'm doing this is because I want to have more easier to edit YouTube content as well, but I also want to hit more points and be more concise. It's not really I'm not losing any quality of my content because I'm trying to be shorter with my time on topics. I think I'm becoming more intentional and more direct, more to the point for the YouTube content and for the stream. So that's sort of the goal. Also, let me know where you guys are from. I need to also get some ambient music that I want to listen to. I like working with music. I've realized that everything I do isn't going to have to be for the stream. Sometimes I got to be selfish. So I like vibing out to music. I like talking to music. I don't like working in silence. Honestly, when I'm live streaming is the only time I'm not listening to either music or some sort of audio unless I'm with the family. We're going to bed, which I usually do an audiobook, so that's a lie. Anyway, we will try to answer that later. Because I think this is the ultimate point. Hold on, water break. I'm gonna get water on my list up. I don't know why the seal's like messed up. It's still shut. I think the water just gets in there. Okay, I'm kind of excited here to talk about this. And the caffeine that's kicked in. Why is understanding the impact of Jim Crow important? When I debate people, when I listen to debates, when I talk to people, the ignorance of American history, of Black American history, is like a huge barrier to actually having a productive conversation. And I'm going to try to be as critical and objective as possible here. Now, full disclosure, I'm biased towards the idea that black people are being oppressed in many different ways. And it hasn't really fully been fixed yet. When it could be fixed, it could be better, right? That's the key point. Things can be better for black people. Now, did black people have a part in the situation that we're in now? Yeah, sure. Everyone that's involved in a situation is going to have impacts on the situation. That doesn't always mean that it's a fair amount of guilt or punishment or whatever it may be. I think that the way black people feel is very justified, but that justification never really gets fully pushed to the presence, to the front of the conversation. It's like everything else but the actual issue gets in the way. And maybe this is bias, but I do think that that is by design. They intentionally get away from the main point on media. I'm not saying this from anything that I've watched. It's just my personal observation. When I watch the news, because I cover left and right leaning news, I watch multiples of it. I also watch content creators. So I watch the content creators and I see what they're saying from their own mouth, right? I'm not looking at a YouTuber telling me this stuff. Sometimes I will watch those, but I will go out and watch the video. I will study myself, understand the historical context of it, the legal context of it, and have an objective worldview about why things are the way they are. And I keep coming back to this point that Black Americans don't really get the recognition they deserve for what they've done and how hard it's been to be successful. When a Black person is successful, that does not mean that they are succeeding because or despite their history. There's so many parameters to where white people like to weaponize the idea of the successful Black man. They like to use these people as some sort of token that they represent something. And that something changes based off of what the hell they want. Like, hey, he's one of the good ones, he can make us money. Hey, he's one of the good ones, he can teach us something new that we don't already know. Hey, he's one of the good ones, etc. Right? You fill in the blank with whatever it is that they want. And again, that's not something I'm finding online. That's my personal observations. That I don't care if it's the left or right-leaning news. I feel like media as a whole, movies, movies are equally as guilty as the news are. When you look at old movies from the 80s and 70s and 60s and beyond, like farther back, look at the representation of the Black man all throughout that. And also take into account the historical context, right? The historically social context, because it's about the society at that time too. They're going to be viewing the world differently. But then if we can still look back and with a new lens not see an issue when there clearly was an issue, you're probably contributing to the problem in some sense. Hopefully that makes sense, right? It's frustrating because it's hard to fully explain, and I really want to get to the point. It just feels like everybody's always obfuscating from the main point that there is a problem, we recognize it, we are a part of it, but let's try to figure out how to be more fair. But that's the whole game. DEI is the most recent conversation. Let me get some water. My editing self was going to hate me, but I need water. It's like a personal goal is drinking enough water. And I have not drank enough water today. So I have that now as pseudo punishment. Yes, I know my storage is full. Let me go back to here real fast for you guys. Vertical, for vertical, it doesn't really matter as much, right? This is a tangent, streaming tangent, production-minded tangent. I will say streaming and vertical, because of the nature of me not wanting to editing a lot, not wanting to edit a lot, it's a lot easier for me to fill in a vertical screen as long as I have the content in there, right? On my main horizontal stream, I'm not talking about the notes anymore, and it's like a flashbang in my own face, let alone for you guys. So I'm like, okay, dark background, ease the eyes a little bit, which I need to get my preview on this screen too, but then I wouldn't be able to read it. But yeah, so it's a tangenting editing thought for myself in the future that I don't always have to switch scenes on the vertical, even though I'm more active on the horizontal. Let's go. Okay, so why understanding the impact of Jim Crow, everything we just talked about, I'm just going to put to make progress.
Perfect.
I think that's the best way that I can put that for now. Now, the plan is, so far, We're going to understand the origins. That's what we'll start with today. Next, we'll look at legal enactment. What legally was Jim Crow and how was it implemented? What legally? I got you guys on the stream. What legally was Jim Crow? How was it enacted? Thank you. Autocorrect. One more important point. How did it end? How did Jim Crow end? Slash. How did Jim Crow become abolished? What really happened after? There we go. What really happened after? Because like that, oh my God. The fact that we don't even understand why Juneteenth is a thing or why Juneteenth is important is the exact issue with the people that don't understand. Like when you try to debate with them and you're not trying to use your blackness as a weapon, you're just trying to prove a point that this shit happened to me. And these are reasons why I might not be as far ahead or as successful as I could have been, but I was still successful despite these challenges. But you're not willing to acknowledge that these are actually challenges. And it's like doubly frustrating because some of these challenges are legally enacted. And it's like, bro, you're making things harder for people who don't have that much. It isn't just black people. It's white people. It's any person that doesn't have whatever the requirements are to be into that status. And it's so frustrating how they obfuscate from getting to the point. And they always make it seem like you're playing a victim when you're just talking about the facts. Like you're just stating these were unfair circumstances. Legally, I should have the expectation of fair circumstances, but you are gaslighting me into thinking that I'm making it unfair for you when you're literally currently doing that fucking thing. Like, God damn, bro. Like that is why I want to talk about this. I don't understand how so many people can just hide from reality and get away with it publicly. Like the concept, this is a rant. Okay, I'm sorry. I got to rant for a second. I've said this before. I've ranted about this before, but it still boggles my mind how the right, it's not just right. I'm going to say anybody who uses the word woke as some sort of derogatory or bad thing, you are either missing the point or you're intentionally being ironic about the fact that you're trying to be asleep or a sheep, if you will, right? Just replace a letter or two and you have what you're actually doing. You're being a fucking sheep. For what reason? You want to feel better. And this is where my assumption comes into play. But look at the pattern of behavior and how people who repeat those patterns of behavior tend to often think, because you can hear what they're saying and you can see what they're doing. Sometimes those things are hypocritical. Sometimes those things aren't. Human brains see patterns. We can all see patterns. We can all see hypocrisy if we're willing to look at the facts objectively, right? I don't think that's too hard, but thank you very much for the super chat, J Money. Hey, welcome back to the chat. And I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Damn, I appreciate that. Does African American culture really have an influence in most genres of dancing? You know what? So I am not a dance expert. I'm not a history expert. I will share my opinion, but it is not fact. Like, please do not take it as fact. This is just my thoughts on it. And then I think it is a topic, especially since you did a super chat. Thank you very much. It's a topic I'm willing to explore on a future stream as well. But I have seen content that does indicate as such. Now, wait, let me read your question again. Does African American culture really have an influence in most genres of dancing? But I would say most modern genres, maybe. But like ballet's been a thing since, well, I don't know. So there's two questions here in one, honestly, for me. I'm tangenting here, I'm sorry. But there's two questions. There's African American culture and there's African culture, because I think it's both. But I also have to say that specifically with the African American culture, to some extent, it was inspired by white culture as well. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. Or no, let me not say white culture. Specifically African Americans. They have the unique experience. African-American slaves or descendants of slaves, if they are slaves themselves and they came from Africa, they already had a culture that, depending on their age, really impacted who they were as a person. That includes dancing. So there are some slaves who took dancing to, like, this isn't me saying an opinion. This is just, if you just look at if you look at history and just consider numbers, there are going to be some slaves that get transferred over to America that then have babies that are born into servitude or slavery. They're born into slavery from their slave parents. They're probably going to be taught that dance, right? Or the dances that Africans have. So you're a descendant of a slave, you just follow the trends. You might still have your cultural dances. You might have a love for dancing, and you also might have an interest or been exposed to other kinds of dancing, like primarily European dancing at this point in history. If you're talking about like was it 1400s to 1700s, somewhere in that range? I'm bad at history, but whenever there were slaves in Africa, whenever that started, and you could apply this to any country, but I'm not those countries except for Jamaican and outside of Jamaican culture. Like, I don't know anything about Indian culture. I'm Indian as well, but I don't know much about it. I know more than the average person, but I don't know much to want to talk on it. Anyway, if you just look at it through a number sense, like in my head, it just seems like math that yes, you're going to have babies that are slaves and they're going to learn multiple kinds of dancing. They're going to merge dancing. So I think that it goes both ways. Brazil, the same way. I mean, capoeira, I learned it for a very brief time. I wish I could find another teacher locally. When I lived in San Diego, I did capoeira, and I swear he dressed like Eddie Gordo. Dude was so cool. He's still a friend of my Facebook. I probably can find his if I find his Facebook page or something like that, and he's still doing videos and shit, I'll post it here. He's a cool dude. But he looks like Lateef Crowder a little bit, if you know who that is. He is like the most popular capoeira martial artist on TV or in like movies and stuff. He's done stuff with Tony Jaa. I want to say he's done stuff with Jackie Chan, maybe Jet Li. Like, if you need a capoeira guy, Lateef Crowder was that guy. Oh my God, capoeira. So cool, so cool. Anyway, I digress. My point though is, yeah, absolutely. I think it goes both ways though. I think that American culture or European culture or even Asian culture, because you might have slaves from other countries. I'm sure it wasn't all just like Black Americans. It could have been like Indians who, they're essentially Black as well, but in a different, area. They're more in the Asian culture. So depending on how you feel about history and what our ethnicity was or what pigment we were originally, either way, we're going to be influenced by multiple cultures. So yeah, long story short, I do think so. Anyway, let me finish this thought and then I'll get into the video and then we'll get into some Scorn. Okay, so what was Jim Crow? Origins, we're talking about that. Legal enactment, right? Immediate impact, lasting impact. This is kind of answers two questions that I want to know about. I want to educate myself on. Because it is important to understand how the immediate aftermath, like something more severe was the Black Wall Street massacre. There's an immediate impact in many ways that you can count, right? Most of them I don't want to even think about to count, but the people who survived that or the people who were around that or knew about it, all the Black people that knew about this, if the news got out, which, you probably assume back then the news did not really get out that far. So not a lot of people would know everything that happened. They would just know if they ever went to go visit that a town was just burnt down, and who knows what information they were going to be able to get. It's like a Roanoke situation in a way back then, because not everyone's going to know. It's going to be in the papers, but only if the people in that area want that news to get out, right? You might have a few Black outlets, but you see a whole city get burnt down. Maybe you don't want to talk about it right now, right? That's a lasting impact, is that their integrity, the integrity of any journalist that knew about the situation and didn't say it objectively, which I'm sure they all didn't, right? White people are just going to do what they're told to do. If they're already biased against, Blacks, then you don't got to do anything, but you can just lean on them and threaten them, and they'll still listen just like any Black slave would have listened back then. Like they're not going to get in trouble. So they screwed over not just Blacks, but whites. But either way, like it was way worse for Black people again, like to go back to that. So it's like, bro, can we talk about history and be fair about it? Don't try to act like it was an even level of suffering when it really wasn't. Yes, suffering is a very subjective experience. I think we can all agree to that. But if we look at things in terms of on average, if the average is 100% of Black people, then it's really bad if it's not also 100% for everybody other person, right? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I digress. Let me go ahead and was it this one? No, it's not that one. There it is. It's this one. Let me go ahead and get into this. Even country style dancers, except for the square dance. I mean, yeah, if you look at, I would say blues / country was Elvis. Like people like Elvis were very inspired by Black people, right? I mean, even Forrest Gump made fun of this fact, right? It's not like one of the most popular blues / country artists that's still beloved, I think, today by a lot of people who love, like, it's mostly country people. I don't like Elvis. I don't like most of his music. Like, I can acknowledge that he was an impressive singer and performer, but it just ain't my thing. So I don't really know what people like about him. But I will say some of the beats, some of the melodies, the songs that they made, they were good. And I knew as I got older, a lot of that stuff, he had help from Black people, including the dancing, right? The dancing. We go back to dancing. You were talking about dancing in the first place. I was thinking about music, but yeah. And I don't think he was the only one. What is it? Not Billie Holiday. There were other artists throughout history that were white, but really cannibalized Black culture to do it. And I don't know if you observed, but I can say that fairly objectively and not have extreme ire for white people, right? Like that's sort of some thinking that I'm aware of it, right? I'm aware and I know and I see it. Am I going to let that hold me back? No. But like, you know, sometimes things were more life and death back in the day. We're a lot luckier. We're a lot luckier now, for sure, by those terms. Doesn't mean that we're supposed to be complacent, right? The expectation of the American citizen, per the Constitution, is for us to have some sort of duty, right? We're born here, them's the rules. But if I'm going to follow those rules, it better be followed fairly by everybody, or I'm going to make a big deal about it. I'm too old and have lived in this country too long to recognize the clear or blatant like bigotry or systemic racism, both. Like, I don't understand why it's a big deal and why we can't actually just have a conversation about it, right? And when I say we, I mean primarily right-wing media. Like they don't want to entertain it. Then you have your Bill Mayers who, because they're some sort of intellectual comedian, they can just hand wave any issue they want to hand wave and make themselves feel cool about it because they don't care about it, bro. Like you're trying to act like a laid back, cool stoner and saying that like we're the ones overreacting when it's like you're kind of, I'm trying to think about how to say this in a nice way. People like him are just pretend fence sitters who are just really making clips. They're just really trying to farm content. And you know what I mean? That's a bias. That's an opinion, right? That is an opinion. That is not a fact. That last part. But the pattern of behavior that I see, that's what I feel like people like him are. You know, I don't mind certain issues, but I don't want to tangent. Let's go. Okay, so this is going to be. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, this video is who was Jim Crow. Jim Crow was a person that inspired the whole nickname. I think this is a nickname. I don't think it's the official name, right? I want to say this deals with Plessy versus Ferguson as well, but I don't know much about the person. So we're going to both learn ahora after I turn the sound on first. Hell yeah, caught it. Hold on. Turn up. It is a real name? Okay.
July 2nd, 1964. President Lyndon B. Johnson's signature changes the lives of millions. He signs the Civil Rights Act, ending racial segregation in public places. This landmark legislation is one of the greatest accomplishments of the civil rights movement. And it marks the end of an era known as Jim Crow. dancing in the street for the end of Jim Crow. To understand why, you have to look back. The 13th Amendment abolished slavery in the United States in 1865. But many people continue to disagree with the law. Local and state governments created laws that still restricted the rights of African Americans. These were often called Jim Crow laws because of an actor. In the 1830s, stage performer Thomas Dartmouth created a character named Jim Crow that he and other players portrayed as an unintelligent slave acting foolish. They painted their faces black and performed offensive songs that made fun of African Americans. The show gained popularity, and Jim Crow became a fitting term for laws that promoted racial discrimination.
God damn. I don't think I knew all of that. I knew he was an actor, but I never knew the specific intention for now. I will say again, this is a small YouTube channel, so this is why I have to make sure I confirm certain information. But that is I gotta write some notes down, man. Damn. Was acted. Like I was writing this, and then I just kind of I was writing this, and then in my head I just heard like, and then my brain just paused because I had my hand, I was looking at my notes, and I'm like, what did he just say? Like my brain. That's basically what happened there. Oh my god. So I was trying to write down some notes. So this is really cool. I'm gonna nerd about this. This is basically a whiteboard notepad, right? I have different pages on here. There's like a daily planner type stuff in as well, and some lined notes, which I should be using, but I gotta erase it. But basically, I just use some one of these and a little bit of alcohol, wipe it down, dries up, and it's good to go again. Or I have like a special cloth that I can use as well. But anyway. Oh, no, you can just use water. You can just use water, actually. You're supposed to use water. Anyway, so I'm doing that, and I just got some new pens in. Got my pink pen, favorite color. Pink and blue, like a light blue, are my favorite colors. Favorite color combination. We're going to get more of that in the stream later. Were we not? Which is vaporwave colors, by the way. I like it more vibrant or more saturated than the paper, like the pastel of vaporwave that typically has it. But still looks good. Still looks good. God damn. So yeah, he played a slave, and we're like just unintelligent slaves that I gotta listen to it again.
The 13th Amendment abolished slavery in the United States in 1865.
Yeah.
But many
1865.
people continue to disagree with the law. Local and state governments created laws that still restricted the rights of African Americans. These were often called Jim Crow laws. Because of an actor.
Yeah,
in the
Dartmouth.
1830s, stage performer Thomas Dartmouth created a character named Jim Crow that he and other players portrayed as an unintelligent slave acting foolish. They painted their faces black and performed offensive songs that made fun of African Americans.
Well,
the show gained popularity, and Jim Crow became a fitting term for laws that promoted racial discrimination.
That's messed up that they did that. But so it's not a specific law then. It's like a classification of laws, right? History repeats itself with Sean Dawson. Wait, you didn't know that? No, so I knew of, like, I've seen the videos, like I've seen the menstrual videos, but I didn't associate all of it together. I never really was able to put it into perspective. So some of it I did know, but in terms of the intentionality of it and how popular it became, right? Hey, don't judge me, by the way. Don't judge me. Wait till you hear. Sorry, I couldn't read that. Yeah, I've seen some of the content that was created during that era, right? So it's like there's a lot of things I know, like, you know, the Aunt Jemima type stuff, the Betty Boop stuff, the other cartoons. Like I've seen a lot of like racist cartoons, you know, the band cartoons. I heard of Birth of a Nation. Oh my God, why do I not know what that is? Yes, I did at one. Yes, I know. I forgot what it was, but yes, I have heard of it. And you can refresh my memory though. Sean Dawson? What does Sean Dawson have to do with any of that? Oh yeah, what's up, J Money?
Many associate these laws with the South, but they were everywhere.
Okay, for context, the comment that I'm doing this because of, in that comment, one of the main things he had said that I pointed out was that he said Jim Crow was only in the South. And like my brain broke when I read that out loud for the stream. Again, it could have been a bot. Who knows? Who knows? He never responded back to me. I don't think.
They restricted black voting rights, banned interracial relationships, and let businesses separate their black and white customers. In 1896, the Supreme Court showed support for Jim Crow laws by dubbing them separate but equal. Blacks and whites had separate waiting rooms, schools, bathrooms, theaters, hotels, parks, restaurants, churches, even separate water fountains and cemeteries. Black Americans were beaten or lynched by vigilantes for breaking Jim Crow laws, and their attackers faced zero consequences. Then, a seismic shift. In 1948, the outstanding service of black fighting men during World War II led President Harry Truman to make a change. He ordered the military to stop segregation and to begin integration. Then, 6 years later, segregation in schools was ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court. Activists kept protesting other Jim Crow laws. And finally, decades of struggle led to the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Finally, the so-called Jim Crow laws were federally abolished.
Shane Dawson is who you're talking about. Shane Dawson's who you're talking about. And yeah, he did. He did. I was thinking James Vanderbeek from Dawson's Creek. I don't know why. When you said Sean Dawson, I thought James Vanderbeek. And then I'm like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. So yeah, it was Shane Dawson, I believe, the YouTuber. I hate that I know who that even is. I can thank Philip DeFranco for that. But yeah, so again, I want to do shorter segments, and I want to make sure I start this, because if we get this done, we can start Resident Evil 0 today, and I really want to get that started. So I'm trying to stay on task here, my guys. Yeah, that is how army groups. Yeah. And I've seen the movie about the Tuskegee Airmen. I hate saying that and as if I know history because of the movie, but like it inspires you to look into things and make you want to know more about it and like actually see the full story. It's like, we know it's embellished or whatever, but they're great movies, but also it makes you want to look into it. Yeah, the Tuskegee Airmen, like, and here's the thing, right? This is my commentary on this. If you look at this, and again, this isn't the first time I've heard this story. This isn't the first time I've understood about Jim Crow and like the laws and segregation, right? I have black parents who had black parents, my grandparents lived through segregation. That wasn't that long ago, right? Is it not telling that we only got more fairness when they couldn't do things without us and they realized it, right? We were fighting their wars for them, right? Since they were slaves, essentially, anytime there was war to be fought, you can damn sure bet that slaves or blacks were there to do it as well, whether they liked it or not. And a lot of them probably wanted it more than them, especially if they got like a stipend or a paycheck or something like that. They'd probably gladly do that for their family and their culture. You know, that's why you have characters who are super beloved, but also somewhat problematic with Bubba from Forrest Gump. I fucking love that character, unapologetically. But I understand as an older person, that character is somewhat of a trope, but I still think that character is just so well done, right? That is a realistic character, even if they are making fun of that character in some way. That dude was a great person. The main character, he was smarter than the main character in a lot of ways, right? I mean, that's not saying much, but I also think that people like the character of Forrest Gump are more intelligent than a lot of people understand, and that's what makes them so extraordinary. It is the way that they operate differently, see the world differently, experience the world differently, have different challenges to overcome, but certain gifts that they can utilize. So don't take it as me bashing on anybody for their level of intelligence. I'm just saying that he wasn't the smartest tool in the shed, the sharpest tool in the shed, you know? So either way though, let me see what you're saying. I hate when I edit my videos. I can't tell you how much I hate when I end words with like, you know, so, and here's another one I'm forgetting. So is one of the worst of them. Or, also thanks again for that, super chat. I really appreciate that. That's really cool of you, man. That's my first ever super chat, by the way. So I greatly appreciate it. That means a lot to me. I want to do more political streams exclusively. I'm trying to figure out when to do it because I randomly streamed a while ago, and I don't know why. Okay, I was making sure I wasn't muted again. People were hopping in my chat in the middle of the damn night. I was just streaming at like 2 o'clock in the morning, like just testing some stuff. Like no one's going to see this. People started hopping in. I had a whole dialogue with people. Anyway, let's go back into this. Don't get it twisted. Even after them came from World War II, they couldn't even get housing and yeah. But oh man, this is so frustrating. This is part of the issue because like it's the same thing with abolishing slavery. It's like, yeah, we abolished slavery, but you got a little time. You got a little bit more time. You know, okay, now you got to actually stop it, right? How do you think that people feel when something becomes a law, right? No longer legal to own a slave. But then Juneteenth has to be a day that we celebrate. Clearly, the people in that window of time weren't living the best life, even though they were being gaslit into thinking that they were supposed to have the same level of fairness in their life. They finally are free, quote unquote, and they're still being treated like shit, right? Everything is so much harder for them from the get-go. And those are the people that have to raise the future generations of African Americans. And you think that it is some level of fairness that our ancestors didn't get any education and they struggled for most of their generations? Like, how do you see that as fair and not think that it might impact my generation now, right? I'm not saying that needs to be a crutch or something that I depend on, but goddamn, some recognition at the least would be great. Y'all fight this shit every step of the way. You have good white people who are trying to help out, and then you have these dumbass people, both white and otherwise. You have your Uncle Toms and shit too. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to sound racist to my own kind, but sometimes if you betray your own culture for your own benefit, I'm gonna call you a fucking Uncle Tom. I don't give a damn. And that doesn't mean because you're conservative, you're Uncle Tom. That means if you're going against the agenda of the black person's experience in America, like you're actively trying to wish on their downfall or stepping on them on your way up while not doing it fairly at the minimum, god damn, no, you're a fucking Uncle Tom. No respect. God dang. Sorry. Segregation was wild. That's what I'm saying. But psychologically, how do you think that doesn't impact the people that are raised from those people? You think of being abused your whole life might mess up a person's head, and then they raise a kid who's not living in any much better circumstances, but probably arguably better than being a slave, you think that they're going to raise their kids in the most healthy way? I'm going to tell you, as someone who grew up I'm first generation Jamaican. My dad's from Jamaica. My mom's from the hood, Atlantic City, New Jersey. Okay. They have a lot of anger. My mom specifically has way more anger than my dad when it comes to this culture war shit, because her mom growing, I remember hearing about Martin Luther King from my grandma and stuff like that. Like they were on the same age and everything. And like realizing that when he was shot, she was around the same, like my grandma was around the same age as Martin Luther King when he was shot, right? Their whole entire lifetime. But you get my point. This stuff has lingering impacts on us. It does not mean I have to use it as a crutch. No, we get that. But goddamn, like, stop making shit hard and acting like you're not doing it. And then when you do it, stop acting like you didn't do it for the rest of history and then push us when we're trying to put it in the history books. We should know what Juneteenth was in history. That's not some critical race theory shit. That literally, legally happened. And it was not done the way it was supposed to be done. Or if it was done the way it was supposed to be done, then they're lying about what it actually did. Either way, it's messed up and oppressive. It's ridiculous. Gets me fired up, man. Gets me fired up. I mean, it already is, to be fair. Where it's not even that, the systems are still in place to hold people back. Yeah. And then they, like DEI, you have the most I'm sorry, like this is not Trump derangement syndrome. Like anyone who says Trump derangement syndrome, you're a fucking coward that can't talk with your actual intelligence. You have to make up a disease to justify why so many people hate your fucking daddy. You're stupid. So look, not Trump derangement syndrome. Somebody who was aware of what Trump was doing, who's aware of what he's done before politics. I'll put it that way. Oh, don't want to rant about this right now. I won't. Let me answer your question though. Do you think the LGBTQ community is going to be a form of segregation, especially with bathrooms? I mean, it already is. So depending on how you view it, it already is. If you believe that a trans person is a person that deserves equal rights, then you recognize that there is oppression because they can't currently do that, right? This isn't my bias. This is just looking at the situation fairly. There are a large enough people, whether they themselves are trans or not, and also in medical fields, and more importantly, biology fields, psychology fields, that all are starting to say that, no, this is a person that deserves respect. Like, yes, there might be something explainable going on in their head, but there's no reason for you to dictate what pronoun they want to have because you see them as something that they're not, right? The world is having a struggle right now with recognizing a group of people. Until that understanding is a majority one way or the other, it is segregation because they can't do what they should do. And if they do what they want to do, God damn it, I'm stupid. It's not a funny time to make a joke. But that literally is what, like, if they can't go to the bathroom they want to go to, then they're not, that's segregation, right? Am I wrong on that understanding? Whether my opinion doesn't matter on it. All I'm saying is that I recognize that there's an imbalance in terms of there are people who want to go to a bathroom that they can't use because if they do, they will get in trouble. Now, there's a separate conversation that always overrides the main conversation of that topic that isn't necessarily relevant for what your question was. And that's just, it's a tangent. It's a tangent. Man, I ain't trying to hear about Juneteenth. What about Black Wall Street? What about it? So I'll retell this story real quick and then we'll get the game going. And then we can still chat. This interest for me started when my wife and I took a trip to Texas. My son was like with my parents or something. And for a week we went, we just took a road trip. We got to a museum that we wanted to check out. We had looked on it on the way down. It was the green Greenwood? Oh my God, why do I always do this? Why do I always do this? I'm looking it up right now. So, yeah, Greenwood. I was right. Yeah, Tulsa, Oklahoma. We got there and we weren't able to actually go into it because we had to make an appointment. So we went to Texas, did our thing. We went to a concert, had some fun, hung out with friends, etc. On the way back, we stopped by again, but this time we made an appointment while we were down in Texas so that we can go. And the museum was essentially just covering the history of Black Wall Street. The museum was in the area where it took place, right? I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's a really great museum. I highly recommend you go in there. I have some stuff from there. I don't think I see it right now. I got to clean my office, but I usually keep it close by. We have some stuff on the refrigerator. We have like a magnet from there as well. Just kind of a reminder of that situation. So for me, going to the museum, talking to an expert, like we had it curated and she really talked about a lot of the things. And there were some really cool places. Like the most impactful one for me, the most memorable one was there was a room that was like a barber shop, right? Like an old black barber shop back then. And I don't remember if it was mannequins or what they were doing, but they had like lights and they had like some kind of AR types, like augmented reality, like window pane, like a big mirror basically where all the chairs were facing that. And I feel like in the mirror, it was playing live action actors that were acting it out. I don't know how to, like, it was like some AR stuff, but it was cool because everything, the room would light up and people would talk and the lights would flash as they were talking. And like, you know, there were no people. You were only hearing it, right? You were in the room, an empty room that looked like a barbershop. And then I think in the mirror, it might've been showing some stuff, but like you're on the empty side and you're just hearing the conversation through the speakers as if it's kind of happening in the room with you. And it was just like, just happy black people listening to music and talking stupid stuff at the barbershop with the rest of the guys, right? It was just that. And just hearing that back then and like being in that room and just thinking about it in my head, they wanted you to think about it. Like it, I don't know how to put words to it, but it's just a feeling that I feel where I'm just like, there's this level of sadness. The most obvious one is sadness, but there's more nuanced feelings of within the sadness itself, but also this feeling of nostalgia that you never actually experienced, but you through media, you're able to envision to some degree in your own head, right? What that might have felt like to your best. We all have imaginations. You can hear the voices and be in the room and then fill in the blanks in your head. And that feeling, if you're fond of your culture, you know, there's a fondness there that is also filled with sadness because you're just like, man, like I'm kind of proud and happy of what my people were able to accomplish at this time. And they're just happy, right? Knowing that years prior, things might not have been as good for them. And not because of anything that they did, just because of what they are. And just hearing the happiness in that barbershop. And then, you know, the few times that I had gone to a barbershop as well and got that vibe, you just, there's a happiness that's also within the sadness, within this nostalgia, right? So for me, that topic is it's not even personal. I can't say it's personal, to be fair. It does feel personal, is the best way I can put it. But that topic, a lot of people don't know about that shit. A lot of people don't know about Black Wall Street. And that's a shame. That's really a shame, you know? Do you agree? Do you disagree? What do you think? Sorry, I ranted for a while. I'm going to boot up the game as well. Oh, man. I'm fired up. Yoga. What do you think? Super. Why do you call yourself that, by the way? For some reason, my video feed looks much worse than how it looks on my phone. Like the preview that maybe it's not high quality. Man, that's been freaking me out this whole time because the quality looks so much worse on my preview than it does Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just low quality. It looks weird. Oh, fair enough. Sounded cool. In my opinion.
Perfect.
Scorn. I didn't put it in my let's oh I did. Please do. I've been there, and I've also been to the Ali Museum, the Muhammad Ali Museum. I love boxing. I love the Will Smith movie. No irony. I thought it was a great movie. I don't know what you guys think. I'll fight you though. Yo, check this out. Check this out. I got a pin set, and it comes with a case essentially. I don't like separating them. I keep myself color coded. I use the RG, the Roy G Biv color spectrum to organize even my clothes in the closet. Fight me. So I like being able to put myself somewhere that isn't too, like, it's not too spacious, right? It's only enough space to really hold it, but I'm a geek for that kind of stuff. I'm not a very organized person, so when I find something that helps me organize stuff, best believe I'm going to use it. Best believe I'm going to use it. Oh, one sec. Hey, what? Let's go ahead and hit continue. Good. Come get you. I don't watch it live. Ah. Hmm. What? What'd I do? I didn't do nothing. You can't prove it. There we go. Okay, you can hear it. Sound okay? I mean, if it's too loud or too quiet for you. All right, so we are in the final, I think what I believe is the final chapter of Scorn. We are going to go ahead and try to work our way through it a little bit. All right, so help me remember, chat. I want to beat this tonight so we can get Resident Evil. What the? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, so we're gonna go downstairs to the right side downstairs first. No, we ain't. Check that out the box. Check that box off the list. Top right, stairs, takes us all the way around. Wait, I think I've been here before. Oh yeah. Okay, so I did explore a little bit, but I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. I knew I'd forget. It's like a mental reset, you know? But I'm really eager to beat it. And the game seems somewhat forgiving with checkpoints. I don't seem to have stamina. Wait. Those things pregnant? Are they pre yet? Hold on, where am I going? Where am I going? Orient myself, my guy. Yeah, so I came down those stairs. don't trust these little cubby holes. All right, full ammo. So gross. 2 shots left. I think I already did this, but let's find out. Oh no, I didn't. What is that? Oh, that was that key. I don't like that. Gross. Whoa, buddy. What's all this about? What's all that about? Whoa, yo. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Don't look at me like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not the button I wanted to press. Hey, yo. You're right. You're right. Hold on a second. That's better. Oh, that's much better. That's much better. And then I was gonna do something. Nah, this ain't the BB situation. This ain't a Death Stranding situation. This is a whole head in there. That's a whole head in there. A whole head. Oh yeah. I remember what I was gonna do now. There we go. And then let me go ahead and hit a marker. All right, so I had to get rid of that background, but YouTube was good. We got ahead here, and we're gonna play this game. I don't know what's gonna happen. Can't take both of them, right? No, I can't. Oh wait. Oh, then that's ammo. I need to get that. Can't put this thing back though. Where's that? Ah, there it is. Yo, this is a MODOK type situation. What in the world? Oh my god. Machine only designed. I don't know, man. Chaos. Craziness. Stop looking at me. Y'all, what am I playing? Tech, where are you at, Tech? Tech is the one that recommended this game. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Oh, I forgot to grab the ammo. That's what I was gonna do. Put it back. Put it back. Oh. Put it back. Let's get the ammo first, just in case shit gets crazy. What do we have here? Oh no, it's health. Even better. Ooh, why'd you gotta spray me like that? Gross, man. So disgusting. All right, now I don't remember where this one goes. I didn't think so, but you know what? Why are there a bunch of hands and legs? Am I gonna fight this thing? The hell was that? Yo, I might have to turn my POV up, man. What? Wait, what? Does something else open up? Oh, that is ammo though. Hold on. You gotta go back. You gotta go back. Let's look around. There you go. We'll come back for that once you figure out where it... Oh. Does it go in here, you think? We're back into it. We're into it. That looks about the right size. Let's go find out. I feel like I'm about to fight a boss or something. But that is the inevitable next series of events. Nah, damn, okay. I didn't think so, but worth a shot. Dude, this game is so claustrophobic. Like, my field of vision is so small. Yeah, I gotta sit back a little bit more. Give myself a better field of vision. Let me put this down and go on that thing. How you doing, Tech? What the hell am I doing? The film student grind. I hear that. I respect it. Do something great. Believe in the me that believes in you. Wait, it's not here, is it? Get costumes. It's a lot of emailing people and I recently got recommended like some videos on assistant directors, like just some shorts and things on people's thoughts on what the assistant director does and how it's like a less people are aware of. You're an assistant director, right? Yeah, okay. They must have heard our conversation then, because they recommended videos specifically for that. I was like, isn't that what tech is? What am I missing here, man? I really don't understand this. I don't see anything changing in here. But I can't go up there, I don't think. If there's nothing over there. Is there, I put it on one of these things or something? What is this? I don't know, let me just pick it up and try. I need your help to help me beat this tech. I've got Resident Evil 0 downloaded as well. Just saying, just saying. I want to start talking about the origins. Like I've played all the Resident Evils and I've looked into a lot of the lore. So it's not like this is my first time playing any of these games, but it's the first time playing a lot of these remakes and trying to beat them. Ah, damn, okay. No, I'm just trying to figure out where I need to go next with this thing. I'll try clicking all over. I'll try again over here. I don't know why where it would go if it were here. Dude, I tried closing his flaps or something. Ugh. Yeah, hold on. Okay, maybe I put this. Oh, it doesn't seem to matter. So that is the health. I mean the ammo, that's the health. Oh shoot. Right. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, game. Might as well top off. Oh, never mind. Well, at least I reloaded. There's also this room over here. This is the door that got me in here. Wait, how do I get out of here? Yeah, this door is how I got in this place because I had to put the key in there. So I had to have come from over there. Maybe I can put that egg down anywhere. Let me go back to this real fast and try clicking on some things. Swear to God, you better not try to throw hands with me, man. I will shoot you. Yeah, there should be a machine around here somewhere. I just haven't seen said machine, he said, with bread. I feel like it has to be that door though. That's the only other thing that I see, and it's shaped like this. Like this thing right here. Or maybe on those. Wait, okay. Maybe he goes over here. Right there? Nothing. There must be another doorway I'm missing. I'm trying to turn his light down just a bit. The glare on my eyes. I think that'll do. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Chat, what do y'all think? What haven't I done? What haven't I done? I think I've tried putting it in all the different spots to see if maybe that would do anything. There's an elevator somewhere over here. That's how I got down here. Nothing? Maybe there's something that No, I was still just left like that. I don't know, man. Let me... Oh!
Yeah, that makes sense.
What should I have expected there? What should I have expected other than that? Now what's gonna happen? Oh my god, you telling me I can pick that up? Jesus. Now it's just about to replace him. Question is, would I have done it again? If that was not necessary to progress the storyline, I'm gonna be a little... Oh god. Oh my god, bro. What are you doing? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Let's sit over here. Brother, what do you want from me? Is he alive? No, okay, his mouth is just moving. Well, let me go to this other area over here that I was considering. I was right. I was right. Hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have no clue. I do not know the lore. I'm going into this raw. My buddy Tech. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. Avid reader, avid reader. uh, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I respect the hustle. Okay, now I get it now. Something's gonna attack me. Played enough Resident Evil to know. This thing's gonna attack me, I swear to God, dude. Ooh, dang, he had a mean left hook. Oh, snap. What's wrong with you? Oh, shit. Oh, he swung on me. Oh, he did the horizontal though. Okay. Okay. Did you hurt yourself? What hit me? What hit me? Shit. No. Ooh, shit. The big, oh damn. Does he like reload? Oh, you swinging on me, huh? No! Oh, you swinging, swinging. Ow, ow. 2 more left. Shit. All right, I'm gonna save. I think he just runs out of ammo and eventually reloads. Ooh, damn. Oh shit. If I have to redo this fight, I feel comfortable doing it now though. You bitch. I thought maybe his gun was broken or something. Whoa. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. The asshole. Dude, one more time. Oh shit, he did it again. Ah. I about to go into rage mode or something. Oh, new gun type, new fun type. Shit. 3 shots, 4 shots. You come with me, little buddy. Let's go. Ugh, gross. Gross. So like, what is the point of this? Of like being able to make machines and then recycling them back into key juice for doors or something? What the heck? What in tarnation's going on here? But I can't look away. I can't look away. I have to watch. I have to watch. God damn, dude. What's going on in the head of the developers? Oh, I need one more. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. No way, bro. I can't take this gun off. Oh no, the stakes have changed. I can't. Oh. So I guess I'll eventually be able to reload again. Yucky, 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 yuck. Yuck. Oh, is this ammo? Am I gonna be like a Big Daddy situation where I just freaking... Oh. This game has corrupted me. Here's a hint. You have to find a machine. Thank you so much, Tech. Sage advice. Oh my god, bro. I got 3 shots. Move out the way. Let me move. Let me move. Let me move. Let me move. Woo. Oh my god. Come over here so I can get some ammo. Hurry up, man. Brother. Oh my god. You bastard developers are masochists. Please hurry the fuck up. What the hell just happened? Oh! How the hell am I supposed to fire this thing? Dude, the way his eyes open up. Oh, it's infinite ammo. Pinky ass gun. Oh shit. Oh my god. Go. I have no more health. That should have did a lot of damage to him. One more reload. Damn it. Be faster, man. So every 3 round, oh shit. He opens up to reload. Oh shit. Okay, now you should reload. Oh shit. I'm trying to get as far as I can. Oh, I bet I shoot it in them. Okay. All right. So yeah, he's reloading. Even if he doesn't shoot 3 shots, he still reloads. Now you should reload. Oh shit. Oh, those are the 3 bullets that he didn't spend just now, I think. Don't that beat all. All right, I know how to beat him faster now. I know how to beat him faster. Don't that beat on the band about. Hey, Tech, did you see my pins? I know you'll probably appreciate these. I know what I must do. You missed the start of our dive into Jim Crow, by the way. Come on, come on. Nice. That's stuck. That's 4. What? Oh, right, okay. Hurry up. Please go. Don't swing on me. All right, I want to make sure I'm facing him when he does it too. I want to shoot it right into the bucket. I think he turns his back to me. Sucker. Okay. Last one. Yeah, the secondary, like hitting the door and everything. I don't want to look. He watches the whole thing, man. That's so gross. What could they possibly need out of that? Crazy looking. Oh yeah. I'll tell you in a sec. Oh my god, dude. This guy's done. This guy's cooked. Give me a new body. That one's probably been done already. This one needs to be done. What do you mean? Other hands, get to work. Do I need to do something first? What the hell? He was, it was right. Oh, hold on a second here. What am I not catching? You got hands right down there. Use those. Where are you putting that? Are you putting that into me? I gotta go get this removed. Gotta find the machine. Yeah. Find the machine. Do you know the machine? I don't think it's all the way back there. What? Tell me more. I'm intrigued. What's your favorite horror game? Wait. And who's your favorite content creator on that subject? Damn, I need one of those. I don't think I can even pull that thing out of my hand. Yeah, he's just gonna look at his hands and be like, I don't know. Hands. What can I say? Hands. The clamps. Yep. Oh? Oh. That's still good though. Just don't splart it all over me, please.
Bruh.
here we go. The hand cleaner, 5,000. Okay, just my left hand. Got it. Okay, so I've got to rush back to up. Damn. What's the route? Is it up here? Oh, there's no way I have to go all the way back there. That lasts for like 2 seconds. Wait, let me just go all the way back and see. I'm guessing once I heal myself, then that goes away. Not confident in knowing where I'm going. Damn it. It has to both be this way. It's a different path down this way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Night Mind. I'm not familiar with Night Mind, by the way. Unfortunate. Although I need to grab a Snizak. Man, I had some good food earlier. Oh. What is this? That is the hand slapper 5,000. Ugh. What do you mean? What else can I press in that time? What? What am I missing? Let me reload real fast. Oh man. I do. No, it. So then can I look down and grab? Damn. No, not that way. Nothing. It's a Jet 2 holiday. Yeah, it's like I get 2 steps and then it's just there again. What am I doing wrong? It has to be in the other way. It has to be the other way somewhere, and it's not that way. Or do I have to do it more than once, maybe? And there's nothing over here within that time frame that I can get to. Wait, I opened this door, didn't I? Oh shit. I never went over here. Oh my god, are you serious? Maybe it's a proximity thing. Maybe if I go the opposite way. What do you mean? Better reload this goddamn gun? Oh my god. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Alright, let me try it out here. Let me try it out again. Yo, Shampoo, how are you doing, by the way, man? I'm pretty sure we've chatted on Twitch before. Progress, progress, progress. I'm gonna take like a short bathroom snack break here in a few. Let's find a good spot. No. Okay, all right. I gotta do the same thing again. Okay, okay. I know it's not gonna let me go that way. God dang, bro. This is collusion right here, man. They colluding on me. I don't appreciate being colluded on. Yo, you need to fix your body, bro. We can't keep just stripping this flesh off of you. Am I gonna have to run in here and get... I don't like whatever the hell this is. What is this? What is this? I don't want that. Let me go try the thing and see if it lets me in here. It does seem proximity based. It doesn't seem timed because it gave me way more time. Just go around. Unless maybe they're giving me some closer ones that I'm missing. Ooh, how common of an issue is this? Or is that not what that's used for? Like, what is that thing supposed to be used for? There we go, whatever this is. Oh, hell no, bro. Oh shoot. Whoa. Sorry, shorts. There we go. Y'all, what is going on, man? What's going on here? Whoa, that thing growing on me? You bitch. Now hold on a minute here. Was there a whole nother body growing on my body? Is that what I'm led to believe here? Is that what just happened? I'm speechless. Speechless. I'm speechless. Oh, let me turn these alerts. No. No? Better for editing. It's too much. Yeah, okay. Alright. What happened? Whoa, why am I moving like this? Oh, maybe because I just had my intestines ripped out of me. He is not doing too well. No. Wow. Maybe this used to be a peaceful place where they manufactured people. I thought I was supposed to do one other thing, but I don't think I have it anymore. No, I still have it in my hand. Did I mess up? I might have messed up. Shit. Well, I guess I'll see what happens. If I get like the bad ending or something, I'll look it up online. Because I don't think I'm supposed to still have that in my hand. I was supposed to drop that off. Yo, I can't be looking at that on Twitch. Damn, my dude is hobbling, wobbling. Nah, I probably still do gotta go back and just drop that off then. If there's nothing over here, I'll hobble my ass on back in time. Simple things. Have you ever heard of T-Pain's Time Machine? If you've not heard it, I highly recommend it. I think I just went in a big circle. And then this. Oh. No. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's go back. That's the music I also need to add to my list. The Saw music. Oh. Let me just go ahead and do this. Let me get this out of the way just to be safe. Maybe I'll move faster after I get it done or something. Whoa. Those birds? Or is that just... Is that debris breaking off? Bro, this world is horrible. There's also a lot of worshippery. Ah, yep. Okay, I was supposed to go back. All right, I'm on the right path again. Damn's intestines, damn dude's intestines is falling out right now. Like the purples. This wasn't like this before. Did I do that? Almost there. Come on, hold off for me. Hold off. Come on, my guy. You're almost there. Put it in there. Bam. Pregante. Pregananand. Pregananand. Ooh, I gotta look at this. Oh my god. He's gonna become one of them. He's ascending. Oh no. Oh my god, bro. That is not what I wanted to see at all. No. I gotta make sure I blur that out to put it on YouTube. Please don't Oh my god, bro. What the heck? I have ascended. Wait, what? Oh, I'm one of the pregnant ladies now. Wait, but I'm the same consciousness? Is that what I'm understanding here? Hey, yo, what up? That used to be me. Or maybe that is still me. Oh my god, it's collective consciousness or something. Am I doing that too? Yo, buddy, you can take a break. Break you off a piece of... The hell off. I need some things from this, apparently. What do you mean switch? What is happening? I can't move anywhere. Stop doing that. What? Why is my sensitivity so low all of a sudden? It says switch, but what is switch? Oh, space is switch. Can I break off an arm too? Oh my god, stop doing that. This is very colorful over here. Dude, this is crazy looking. I don't think I'm gonna... What the hell? Raising the curtains. Shut up. Ah. Of course. Is he gonna be able to reach? Now it should work. Shit. I gotta switch while I'm still in the thing. Some God of War type stuff. Oh, I thought maybe I was in a cutscene now. I can't move my camera left or right at all. I can only go forward. Like, I can't move I can only walk forward. I can't move my head at all. I can't even switch anymore. Nope. All right. So is this guy's body going to get like resurrected or something? I'm going to go back to my old body. He doesn't even have a mouth. Why am I cutting him still? He's good. He's good now. I can't move. Oh, I'm back in my body again. Oh no, not again, bro. Oh my god, leave me alone, bro. I hate that guy. Oh my goodness, bro. Are you serious? Oh, get off. Like, I know this is part of the script, but like, I hate this stupid thing. This parasite, man. Is that a bad ending? Was I supposed to kill it? I don't know if I did the right thing. I don't know if this like has multiple endings. I don't know anything about this game. Wait, is that it? We're buying a new character now. Back. Bam. Like that. Wow, that was the end? Hold on, I gotta watch the lore breakdown or something, man, because what? We can't, what? I gotta know what happened. I gotta know what happened, man. Well, hold on a second, no, actually. All right, so that will wrap up the the Scorn gameplay. If you're on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe on this series. Hopefully the YouTube versions you guys are enjoying. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you also hit the notification bell so that you always know when I upload a new video. That said, I might have to do a separate video where I break this game down because I need to know what's going to happen. So I need to know what happened. So we're going to watch this. If you're on YouTube side, if I make a video, I will link to it in the description or in the pinned comment down below. All right. Bye-bye, y'all. That's for YouTube. We're still streaming. We're still streaming. I'm gonna look up some stuff here because I need to know what the hell just happened there. We're gonna find a lore video or something to talk about. I can't sit on this. But I think we'll take a little quote unquote smoke break first. But let's browse some videos together and see what we want to watch. So that when we get back, we can watch that video. We got to try to find a short one. Okay. I want to find one on the shorter end. I'll watch a longer one later. Damn. Oh, this guy, I like his videos. Oh man. Oh. Okay. Here we go. I don't know Dan Allen Gaming. You might know him. Super horror, bro. If you find a video that you recommend, send that my way too. We will watch a video after I get back from a short break though. But I'm going to queue up that video right there. I have it in another tab now. And we'll be able to watch that. Let me find, I'm going to find some chill music. Chill step, some lo-fi beats. Nah. Naughty beat? I'm gonna go a naughty beat. These are the top one? Oh, Super Horror Bros is the top one. That's 15 minutes. What do you think? Because I want to start Resident Evil 0 tonight, so we'll probably stream until about 11, so we can watch this video. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right.
Hey, guy.
Shush your face, bro. I wasn't ready for you. Sorry. 2.5 million views. Subs. That's crazy. Holy hell. All right. Nah, I think that's a good I think that's a good length. I'm gonna go take a short break, grab some snacks, get some water, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff, and then we're gonna get back. We're gonna watch this video, then we're gonna start Resident Evil 0, which I am so excited for, but I'm also excited to learn what the hell just happened in this game. So we're gonna do that when we get back. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Sheesh. right.
Scorn is an atmospheric first-person horror adventure title with no dialogue, essentially no cutscenes.
Y'all, I'm hopping back. Might see about dimming the lights just a little bit more so I can get the gamer mode for Resident Evil. But for now, let's see here. No, I'll do this one right here. Yeah, put that one for you. And y'all get this one right here. Thank you. All right. So we just wrapped up beating Scorn. I want to do it. I thought about this on the way out too. I thought about this while I was gone. Water break. I am now pouring said giant container into a smaller, more manageable one, also known as a shaker. So we beat Scorn. I want to talk about my experience with the game real quick. We'll keep it brief. And then we're going to watch some lore to figure out what the hell's going on. So I can confirm that I had been feeling sick and my whole family got sick the rest of the week, right? So I can confirm that it wasn't Scorn, at least exclusively, making me feel sick. Sunday was a peak of it. I had to end the stream an hour early because I just did not feel good. And then my son had a high fever. I didn't connect the dots until today, really. But overall, I enjoyed Scorn. It made me feel very, very uncomfortable in a multitude of ways. In terms of thematically or graphically, absolutely, very on the nose. But also, more so what's going on beneath that. Because it's like, yeah, it's very, aesthetically speaking, it's not raunchy, but there's a lot of figures and a lot of phallic, not fallacy, but phallicness in the world. But also just the way that things operated and how they almost seemed redundant just for the sake of torture. It's like I didn't know what was happening there, and I still, after beating the game, I still feel even more confused in terms of what the hell was going on. But I do think that I enjoyed the curiosity, right? The game was curiosity. I wouldn't even consider it horror. It was more of my own horror brain. The game didn't really have any jump scares or anything like that. And so I was kind of looking at it through the lens of horror, but I would say it was more true to the term of horror than actual, like what we consider horror, which is just scary movies rather than horror movies. Like this was super horror, bro. I didn't think about that, but yeah, it was horrible. The grossness and the violenceness of it all. And the creatures that you fought were the only antagonists, other than the weird Ninja Turtles villain. Hold on, I gotta show you this real fast so that you youngsters don't know what's going on here. Oh, should have got Rojiku. I've known this guy for a long time. That's crazy. I'm so happy for him. He's getting like another burst of popularity. Real quick. This is a tangent. You probably don't know who this is.
In any conflict, the winner is the one who is prepared to do what the loser is not.
5 men to steal the helmet.
Yeah, here it is.
The discovery of the lair was the final component needed to launch full-scale invasion.
Krang.
I'm not gonna let it sit around in this.
Terrific. We're on the
So this guy right here lives inside of another dude. Oh my god, come on, give me what I want. Yeah. There you go. That's Krang right there.
Guacamole! Nothing.
That's what I think of when I think of the kind of the last boss that you fight, last enemy that you fight. Yeah, you, right? All right. So anyways, with that in mind, with a little bit of TMNT lore tossed in there for good measure, Let's watch this video.
Mike here, and in today's video we take a look at the story of Scorn and my personal interpretation of the meaning behind its very metaphorical story. Before we begin, I want to give a quick heads up that this video will touch on topics that certain viewers may find disturbing and uncomfortable. I will be breaking this video into two sections. Firstly, I'll walk you through some of the events of Scorn's story, step by step, and explain what happens on a surface level. Then, in the second half of the video, we'll take a look at the symbolism behind this story and its deeper meaning. So with that said, sit back, relax, and let's explore Scorn's twisted alien landscape. Scorn begins as an unnamed human protagonist struggles to make their way across a barren wasteland and toward a tower on the horizon. After falling into a crevice, they wake up in an alien structure deep underground. From here, this odd-looking human makes their way into a central chamber, where they must hatch an egg which then gives birth to another humanoid-looking character. We use the arm of this creature to open a door that allows us to progress deeper inside this creepy complex made of flesh and bone. The humanoid then enters an incubation room and discovers an alien weapon. A weapon that also doubles as a key to unlock and power up various contraptions throughout the environment. Upon powering up these mechanical devices, we hatch flying creatures, which then proceed to fertilize egg-like pods. These pods can be fitted to a structure which, once powered up, erupts in a shower of white goo and then sticks our hapless protagonists to the floor, at which point they pass out. Scorn then switches to the perspective of a new character, another humanoid who is born from inside.
Ain't no way. I'm not gonna think about it.
An egg and must detach from a giant umbilical cord. They are surrounded by the corpses of other fallen humanoids who seem to have hatched from these eggs but not survived to tell the tale. It is also apparent we have awoken in the same barren wasteland as the previous protagonist and begin to make our way to the very same alien structure we observed during the game's intro.
Damn.
The bodies of other fallen humanoids can be found throughout the story of Scorn, suggesting that most born into this world don't last very long in its hostile environment. Eventually, our new protagonist reaches an alien structure and notices a lizard-like creature leading them deeper and deeper within. They are suddenly ambushed by this monstrous entity, which then proceeds to latch onto them like a parasite and fuses with their body. This creature is attached to that familiar alien weapon we acquired during the game's prologue, which suggests that this alien is in fact a mutated version of our previous protagonist, one who has been warped by this hostile world over time and now a predator preying on unsuspecting and newly birthed arrivals. At the heart of this structure is a key-based puzzle. We are required to modify a key 4 times in order to unlock a mechanism which lowers 4 egg-like pods. One of these then hatching and releasing a partially formed human who soon dies as a result of a premature birth. After completing this sinister puzzle, we make our way back to the central chamber where the previous protagonist, now attached to our new character, once travelled before us.
I didn't realize that was the previous protagonist. I thought he just died.
Though much time has passed and the area now lies in a state of ruin.
But how does he know that? How did he confirm that?
At this point, it's worth drawing attention to the state of this alien world in general. We can see it is eroding and disintegrating at every turn. It seems the atmosphere is corroding the environment and slowly draining the life from it. This seems to be a dying civilization, where only parasitic entities have survived the cruel winds of time. We next find ourselves in an alien hive, where the objective is to attach egg-like pods to a track in order to use them to traverse the environment. This area is the first to feature enemies, which come in various forms such as these dog and bull-like creatures. We also acquire our first projectile-based weapon in the form of this pistol, and later we will go on to collect a shotgun and grenade launcher to round out our arsenal. The protagonist also discovers a healing pod, and both of these organic devices can be refueled at charging stations found on the walls throughout the environment. The next area is located deep underground at the lowest point of Scorn's twisted world. Here, a giant monstrous creature must be split open at 3 separate points so that various contraptions can be raised to the upper level. Once this is done, a puzzle can be solved and the chamber raised to a sky rail high above, though doing this kills the giant creature at its centre. By the time we reach the sky rail, the parasite that latched onto our character has really started to slow them down, merging itself with them and growing root-like tendrils that latch onto their flesh. The longer it remains attached, the more infused the two become, and the less human our appearance. The sky rail leads to a temple far across the desert below. This Temple of Light is the very same one both our protagonists have been searching for. It seems these humanoids are drawn to this structure for an unknown purpose, as if the very building itself is calling out to them. The temple is adorned with statues of men and women reproducing. It also shows
Okay, so is this like a, what did I pause on? Jesus, thank you for blurring it, YouTuber. Is this a euphemism for sperm? Like you play as a sperm somehow trying to get to the canal at the end, and it was a failed pregnancy? Is this like a metaphor for a failed pregnancy or infertility or something?
statues of women in various stages of pregnancy and some giving birth.
Well,
a mural within the throne room connects an alien race to the humans and suggests that these aliens have been removing human embryos and then growing them outside of the human body. This in turn creating a new race of humanoids. We soon observe this process by collecting up alien babies and placing them inside the bodies of robotic humanoid contraptions. Doing so brings these robots to life.
Dude, the way the eyes snap open were cool.
By destroying the alien baby they now carry inside. Notice how these robotic humanoids try their best to protect the life inside them, but ultimately fall to our protagonists during battle. We must then collect up 3 of these aliens and juice them down in a machine, collecting their blood in a vial, which can then be transferred inside 2 pregnant humans in the adjacent room. Though doing so causes a strange growth to emerge from their faces, from which an eyeball grows. Another interesting point to note is that these humans are men, not women. Couple this with the fact that we seemingly meet no female characters during the story of Scorn, and it suggests that the women of this world died out, and in order to continue survival, technology was developed which allowed the men to carry children. Though it seems this world slowly died out anyway, with only a few experiments such as our character surviving, alongside the many parasites nesting in the various ruins we journey through along the way.
I was on to something.
The parasite then takes hold of the humanoid's body to such a severe degree that their hands become molded to their weapon. It is impossible to proceed as we can no longer use our hands to activate a platform which leads to the temple's upper levels. To regain control of our body, we must finally separate this parasite from us, and so our protagonist locates a contraption that can be used to tear the parasite from their body. Though it does not die, thrashing until it breaks free from the machine before slithering out of sight. Our wounded protagonist then makes their way back to the elevator, whereby they raise themselves and the 2 pregnant humans up to the throne room, and then proceed to strap themselves into a medical device in the hopes a robotic doctor can repair their mangled body. Things don't go exactly to plan, as rather than reassemble us, the doctor instead cuts open the humanoid's stomach and head.
Quick side thought, I feel like the ending was intentionally a BB. If you don't know what that might mean, don't worry about it.
Attaching their brain to a giant hive mind in the center of the temple. We see other humanoids who have met the same fate, now all connected to one consciousness. We then awaken as the 2 pregnant humans we filled with alien blood in the chamber beneath. switching between them to solve Scorn's final puzzle, which centers around opening a door at the far side of the throne room.
Got on that one pretty quick.
One of the pregnant humans pushes the doctor aside and picks up our humanoid protagonist from the operating table. However, they take one of the doctor's blades, which continues to cut into the unfortunate soul as they are carried beyond the doorway and towards the void of light. Distorted statues point towards this light gate, as if to suggest that this is the way out of this hostile alien dystopia. However, as the two make their way towards this exit, their movement slows to a crawl. The parasite returns and merges with our protagonist once more, consuming them as they reach out helplessly towards the pregnant human who almost carried them to safety. In the aftermath of this tragic event, we witness the horrifying result of this merge. The two humanoids meld together to create a mass of immobile flesh, one forever trapped inside Scorn's weird world. And that is where the story ends.
Right by the exit. Right by the exit. That I hate endings like that, so it makes me very mad that that's what happened. I was hoping I got a bad ending because I messed up something. But that's just the ending.
On the surface, Scorn is a very jumbled game full of strange and nightmarish imagery, and an ending that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It almost seems a little pointless and lacking in direction. This is very much intentional, however, as developer Ebb Software seems to be far more interested in allowing its audience to theorize over the greater meaning behind their very symbolic imagery and metaphorical narrative. By doing so, we see the story in a new light and can make sense of why certain events take place. On a very basic level, when deconstructing this weird world, it's obvious one of Scorn's central themes is a twisted take on the story of creation. From the moment a baby is conceived to the moment they finally make their way out of their mother during the birthing process, as portrayed by this very suggestively shaped light portal during the story's conclusion. But this isn't a light-hearted story of the joy of creation. Instead, Scorn's narrative ventures into the cycle of both life and death. So let's begin with some of the ways in which Scorn presents a symbolic narrative based around the theme of reproduction. At the beginning of the game, we witness our protagonist born from an egg, and then detaching an umbilical cord from their bellies before making their way to a tower of light in the distance. The light representing birth, and this world representing the womb they incubate within. All of Scorn's puzzles revolve around connecting egg-shaped objects with other egg-shaped objects, which can be viewed as a metaphor for conception. The sperm reaching the egg and fertilizing it, granting access to doors that take us deeper inside this world and closer to birth. The world itself is also full of suggestive imagery, a lot of which I simply can't show in this video. These images feed into the theme of reproduction and the creation of new life. We even see a human born at one point from an egg, though they do not survive, and this leads us into the other, darker side of Scorn's metaphorical narrative, that being death. As we observed, this entire world is unstable and slowly eroding. It is full of hostile entities which try to stop our protagonist at every turn. The remnants of a previous character who failed to escape this world even latches onto our protagonist and begins to slowly drain them of their life. The symbolism goes deeper, as we ourselves attack and kill alien babies in our pursuit of freedom, though this process leads the mother figure to become distorted and infected herself. To me, this is a metaphor for complications during childbirth, this resulting in a miscarriage or stillbirth. This would explain why the world looks the way it does, why it is gradually disintegrating all around us. During Scorn's final moments, we witness a doctor operating on our protagonist whose consciousness then becomes one with a pregnant mother figure who tries to carry them to safety while the operation continues. To greatly simplify things, this seems to symbolize a mother who loses their child during an operation, one which occurs as a result of a complicated
I don't know if I agree with that last part of the interpretation though.
Scorn's endings,
but I got you. Yeah, this is one interpretation.
Suggests that the mother passes away during this surgery along with their child, hence the slowed movement as they carry them toward the light. both fighting to survive, but ultimately losing their battle. In this way, Scorn can be viewed as a metaphor for both life and death, one that occurs before the child makes its way into the world. Viewing Scorn through this lens certainly explains imagery like the stillborn human we encounter early on, and the many corpses seen along the way.
I almost feel like in terms of like the bodies themselves, it almost seems more like the brutality of the world that it lives in, more than an analogy for that.
The more we think of Scorn in this
specifically,
way, the more it's
but you know, that being one of the outcomes.
gruesome visuals and narrative makes sense. Although this is simply my interpretation of a very cryptic story, one that can be read in different ways depending on the angle you approach it. While this has been a bleak story, I hope you found my interpretation of it entertaining.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot that I can totally see what he's saying. I think in terms of the only areas where I might not agree, where I don't think necessarily that is the case, is around like the doctor and everything. Because I don't know if it was, to me, it seemed like the consciousness drained from the body. It seemed like an avatar thing, right? When he was on the operating table, his consciousness was also the two figures moving back and forth. Like it was the same consciousness. It wasn't the doctor's consciousness. I don't think there was a second conscious person. Well, I don't know. You know, I think the robot stayed the robot because like he was still kind of just sitting there big chilling. I don't know if there were two consciousnesses, CCCs there. I felt like it was one consciousness controlling all of those entities at the tail end of the cutscene. Yeah, the history of the world. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, futility makes me feel very uncomfortable. So it's something I very rarely want to enjoy. Right? Like the only other movie that like there were a few movies where I felt like futility was a clear part of the like intent. And that was the movie Requiem for a Dream, which was the worst kind of not inevitability of it all. What was the word you were saying earlier? I can't remember the word you said earlier, but it was that word. Futility. I think it was futility. Yeah, futility. Sorry, I'm messing with my notebook right now. It's pretty cool. Yeah, things that reflect futility, I tend to often not enjoy. So I usually avoid it. But the other movie is called Life, which is a totally different kind of futility, where it seems pretty obvious that the characters are not getting out of jail, at least no time soon. Those characters being played by Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. And they're in prison for life back in the era of Jim Crow. and during the Jim Crow era, and they get framed for a crime they didn't commit. And so they spend their whole entire lives in jail, even though they weren't actually guilty of the crime. Allegedly. And it's a comedy. So it's a different kind of futility because it's intentionally made to be funny, while also very blatantly acknowledging the futility of their situation, and they can't do anything about it other than accept it and just enjoy the time they have in the prison. Different kinds of futility. One more interesting or attractive. Like futility is not attractive to me. It's not something I like. But if I had to pick between those two movies, I'd pick Life every time. I would never watch Requiem for a Dream ever again. I've seen it one time. It was a great movie. I don't like movies that leave me feeling a sense of futility at the end. But and that like that is also probably why I feel the same way about this game. Is the futility of this character going through all of this for naught. I think I have a different relationship with futility as a whole, and my thought processes with it. And so yeah, I don't know how many people enjoy utility tech, so that might be a you thing. But clearly, if people are making videos about this game, you know, well, not that it has to be the futility that's attractive to them, but yeah, that's just stark. That's stark. Oh. All right. Oh wait. Did I already? Yeah, I think we have finished it, right?
story of a joy makes sense. Although this is simply my interpretation of a very cryptic story, one that can be read in different ways depending on the angle you approach it. While this has been a bleak story, I hope you found my interpretation of it entertaining and informative. And if you did, remember to leave a like, comment down below, and of course subscribe for more horror related content. Thanks for watching, and I will see you on the next video.
Okay. Yeah, he didn't really say anything else on that. Cool. Okay. I'm booting up Resident Evil right now for you guys. So I think he filled in some gaps for sure. But I feel like I had a good idea of what the things that I clocked. I didn't catch all of it, but I caught enough of it to feel like I was on the right page. So it seems like I'm gonna have to do more digging to get deeper into the lore, but at least I understand what happened at the very least. Oh, hold on, let me. Ooh. Can I use controller in this? I'm gonna get this set up for you guys in just a sec. It's not there yet. Rename this. I'm gonna call it Resident Evil because I'm gonna be renaming this a bunch of times anyway. Resident Evil. Gotta practice my Resident Evil voice. Grab that. Let's see if I can lower these lights just a smidge at least. Let me know if it gets looking too terrible. Display. I gotta change the display of this. Wide. 1920 by 1080 borderless. Oh, there's no borderless. There ain't no borderless. God dang. Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Whoa. How does that look? Hold on, let me adjust these lights a little bit more. And then maybe I can turn this light down more as a result. That's as low as I can go right there. I gotta look at the gameplay. Okay, that looks okay. How's it look on the vertical? Hell yeah, thank you. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can, I'm gonna do this on our first try, all right? We're doing this for YouTube. Cool. I think we have everything. No, let me refill my water. Maybe I'll grab one more snack. Refill my water. We got about an hour. Balls. I didn't grab, I went upstairs, did some things, and I didn't actually grab anything other than a couple of cookies, and that's not what I wanted to grab. This thing is not very ergonomic for. You like the gameplay of Scorn? I'm excited, Tech. I'm very excited right now. Can't tell you. Can't begin to tell you. Let me go upstairs, grab a snack real quick. and then we're gonna get this going. I'm not gonna do the BRB. I'm just gonna walk away real quick. I'll be back. All right. We're ready. We're ready. Let me get comfy. I'm using a controller so I can actually like lean back a little bit. And then once we do that, we're gonna get to going. Yeah. So I think this is just a port. I don't think this is an actual remake of Zero. We're about to find out. Okay. Oh, let me hit the marker button too. Okay, here we go. Hello and welcome to
Resident Evil 0.
First try, no big deal, you know, as you do. But seriously, Resident Evil is a series that I absolutely love. I have been playing them since I was young. I really grew up watching my brother play them. I've been terrified of them for many years as a kid before I had the confidence to play Resident Evil 3. After that, I played all the mainline and some of the spin-off Resident Evils, including the Outbreak series. What starts today is the Resident Evil Marathon. I didn't do this because of the new game coming out. It might have inspired me, but I probably won't be getting that unless I hit some sort of like sub goal or something by the end of all of this. But I'm going to be running through as many as I can. I have 0 that we're starting with right now. Then we're going to work our way through the 1, 2, 3, and 4 remakes. At that point, I might assess if I want to do Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2. Those are 2 that I'm looking at doing as well. I have those already, so I figure, hey, I have them. I want to actually play them. When else am I going to play them other than doing a Resident Evil marathon? So I might throw those in there. Then I got to find some partners to do 5 and 6 with. 5 and 6 are both co-op games. Then it'll be 7 and 8. And by the end of that, I might have the game or it's on sale or something like that. Then I'll scoop it up. But we're going to go ahead and hop into this. I'm trying to decide if I want to do original controls or do I want to do the alternate type, new controls to match the current standards. I'm going to start with original and then I might swap. I want to see what the original people felt like, and then I'm going to look to see if I feel uncomfortable, I'm going to try the other version. So let's go ahead and get the natural experience. This game came out on GameCube, by the way. It wasn't exclusive. There's a whole thing with that where this game almost like flopped the series in a way. but it ended up succeeding, despite only being on the GameCube originally. So let's go. Let's get this. This takes place a day before Resident Evil 1, by the way.
A Midwestern town in America, Raccoon City. A solitary island far off in the sea, Rockfort Island. An island that would become the second Raccoon City, Sheena Island. There are still many unanswered questions about these seemingly unrelated yet intensely traumatic events. Though it is believed that the international enterprise umbrella was somehow involved, little is known as to the origin of this faceless corporation. When was it established? By whom?
Ooh, the narration.
And how was the T-virus created? To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
I gotta say, the graphics for this game, being on the GameCube, were fire. This, in my opinion, is one of the games that proved the technological capabilities of the GameCube.
Yeah.
Do about it. Hold off for a while. But I wonder how those are.
I'm pretty sure that's the same narrator that did Real Trap. Real Trap. Right? Right? I'm excited. Leeches. Opera and leeches. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. 2 hours later, above Raccoon Forest.
Began as a simple investigation of some bizarre murders in the suburbs of Raccoon City. Nothing in our training could ever have prepared us for the nightmare that ensued. We never stood a chance.
What's going on? Engine failure. Emergency landing.
Check the current position and investigate the surrounding area.
Whoa.
Captain, look!
Damn.
Captain!
What happened?
Court order for transportation. Prisoner Billy Cohen, ex-lieutenant, 26 years old. Court-martialed and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoner is to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone, let's separate and survey the area. Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
She's Rebecca Chambers, bro. She's one of the surviving members of the Raccoon City incident on the STARS police force. We'll get into that story. The door to safety is shut. There is no turning back. Can you say atmosphere? Sorry. Okay, so I have some things that I wanted to talk about as we stream these games. I have some fun facts and filler lore to help build the understanding of this game as we play through it. Now, Resident Evil is a prequel to the Resident Evil series. This kicks off a day, I believe a day before the Raccoon City incident happens. Rebecca Chambers, who's one of the two characters that you will be playing as, or I will be playing as, is a member of the Raccoon City Police Department or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but she is one of the people who is in the game of Resident Evil 1. She's one of the main characters, supporting characters of Resident Evil 1. She is a character that's optional to survive in Resident Evil 1, but I believe she goes on to be lore-wise alive, which is very rare. Oh, I like that. It's very rare for these people to survive. So she was one of the surviving members of the Resident Evil 1 game. So this is backstory into her. Now, that gets me into my second point of lore or information about this game, is that this game is somewhat controversial when it comes to the storyline, because this game is a prequel to Resident Evil, which means that this gives more context to the character of Rebecca, more backstory to her, which is part of the issue, because as we will play Resident Evil 0, you will see that this character acts as if when we play Resident Evil 1, Rebecca Chambers will act as if the interactions or the events of Resident Evil 0 never happened. So this game sort of creates some controversy within the storyline, or inconsistency within the storyline, because even in the remake, they never really acknowledge the events in this game. All right, so let's get into the controls. I'm sticking with these controls for now. I want to see if I can survive using these. One thing to understand, it's sort of a retcon, yeah, basically. But this game has what's called tank controls. So let's say when I press my control stick to the right, this is what she does. She just turns, right? Or if I do diagonally, she'll turn and back up. And then same thing going forward. If I hold left, she just turns. That's why these are called tank controls, right? It's like you're choosing to move or to rotate, and it's kind of hard to do both. That's why the controls are what they are. I'm guessing I have to go back to the main menu to do it. But the controls, they had the suggestion of the revamped version because this is, by today's standards, inconvenient. And that's why they word it by updated to today's standards. Because back then, these controls sort of, they helped create a genre of game that almost was hard to exist otherwise because of the technological limitations. And like, these guys were the pioneers of helping to create the better format, because Resident Evil 4 is the game that helps us get away, because in a lot of games, a lot of shooters back in the day on the N64 and backwards, you couldn't move and aim. Like in this game, you can't move and aim. You can ready your gun. I'm trying to remember how to do it. It's not that. Okay, it's RB for me. So yeah, I can like move and aim, but I can't shoot. And then I can hold B to run. But if you find the angle properly, you can get her to turn. Now this game should have, yes. One thing a lot of people don't utilize that you have to utilize in this game, if you press down and dash at the same time, you will do a quick turn, which is good because you can quick turn and immediately sprint away. You will see me doing that probably a lot. Let's go. I don't know about any hidden items or anything like that, but I might as well check just in case. All right, here we go. Well, see, I'm used to it, so I can endure it.
This is Officer Chambers from STARS Bravo team. Please identify yourself. Is someone there?
The government has announced that it has
Nope.
but as of 2 years ago, when several plans were set up, the local government stepped in and took over.
Shit. right bumper. I think I have to kill these things, unfortunately. I'm trying to save my ammo. Run, fool, run. You don't want to use your ammo in this game. So this is like, so this pioneered, this game created the survival horror. Yeah, but I saved my bullets though. Oh shit. I might end up changing my controls. Oh shit. So this is a slow way of reloading. Typically what you want to do is, where is it? Where's the button? Is it triangle or Y? Oh, it's square. You'd want to go here, combine, and do that because it basically pauses the game. So you'll see me doing that every now and then too. Okay, B is to run. The door to the dining car is locked. I can't get in. So I have to go back and fight those guys. Or get past them. I went the wrong way. Wait. You haven't finished searching the train yet. I'm guessing this gets me out of the train too. It's locked. So double check the map real fast. Are those stairs? It's been a long time since I played this game. So I have the blessing and curse of not remembering anything about this game. I gotta hold right bumper and then press A to shoot. Oh wait. There are stairs right here. This was you know, the screen transitions to hide the loading. Ooh. Now this game also has, oh, hold on. There's an antique style, I heard that. Antique style phone. The line was cut, rendering it useless. Give me this herb. Yeah, herb. Herb alert. So this game has a hybrid static camera, I believe. Basically, ooh, it looks like some kind of eggs. A puddle of slime was formed around them. Ugh. Gross, yucky, yuckers. So nothing I can do up here other than grabbing that herb. Yuck. I want to try to save that herb to combine it to make it more powerful, so I should be able to take 1 or 2 more hits beforehand. All right, so back downstairs. I believe I have to fight those guys. It's gonna be kind of tough. Damn it. Ah, press one button again. God dang. Ugh. There's one more. Yikes. Jinkies. I should have just shot the one guy, knocked him down and ran, but because of that, I've been burning more ammo than I intended. But I didn't know where I was going. This is basically a first playthrough experience because it's been so long since I played. Cracked window over here. The rain outside is quickly turning into a downpour. Let's see here, 241 for 242. 202, excuse me. Oh. The poor guy must have been attacked in his sleep. His body is covered in slime, hey. Take handgun ammo. Yep, so it is a static camera format. And it's a big part of how the atmosphere was built around this game. I watched some videos recently about that. We're going to read a lot of these because it gives a lot of context. It gives a lot of context to the story. Passenger's diary, July 4th. Orders came in from the boss today. Looks like we're in charge of investigating the remains of the Arklay Mountains laboratory. We're moving in 2 groups. The initial group is assigned to start checking what's left of the abandoned experiment. July 16th. Unfortunately, the test production of BOW, type Y139, had to be suspended because of an investigation. It's the same with type Y139. There's still so much we don't know about responses to the crustacean T virus. That's a lot of interesting. There's a lot of interesting research left. Depending on the species of nurturing conditions, only minute doses of T bring about remarkable changes in solidity, size, multiplication of internal toxins, and brain development. If these effects can be controlled, a powerful weapon could be produced. But the sudden development of the shell results in corresponding fragility. Certain areas become exceedingly weak. Problematically, one of these areas is the head carapace. So cinematic. This lab we are going to, were they pursuing the same research? It would certainly help to find data and samples that would help us in our research. July 19th. The day is finally approaching. I am growing more anxious. The Raccoon City newspapers and TV stations are full of reports about the bizarre murders in the suburbs. It can't be the T-virus, can it? If it is. No, I can't think of that now. I have to concentrate on the investigation and make sure it goes smoothly. So one of the other reasons why this game is controversial, I think one of the other reasons why I think this game is interesting, or one of the reasons why, is because this game helps to separate itself from being just a zombie game. 1 through 3 were pretty much exclusively zombies. But then, I don't remember, I think Code Veronica X might have also done this, or Code Veronica. But Resident Evil 4 was when the game changed and got away from just zombies and becoming parasites and other creatures, right? And then 7 and 8 continue that trend where you have the mold and then you have werewolves and vampire ladies and stuff like that. This game did leeches and such. And so in a way, help fill in that gap of why 1 through 3 were zombies, but then the other ones weren't. Okay. And this is an iconic moment, or an iconic part of Resident Evil games. Up until 5. These are your safe rooms. And now, not every game operated the same way. But music pop off. The safe rooms are iconic for having good music. It's supposed to help you feel safe, right? This room is one of the areas where you're not supposed to be able to get attacked. I believe only Resident Evil 3 broke that rule with the Nemesis. But either way, this was like a respite. You know, you're a young kid. You've never seen anything more technologically scary. We're talking about Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 here, but 4 as well to a degree. I don't think 4 had safe rooms traditionally, but it had like safe areas. This was like a moment away from all the scariness. Because especially in 2 and 3, you have these guys who break through walls and just chase you and they don't actually die. You have something that chases you that will get back up no matter how many times you knock it down. So being able to have a spot where you not only can mess with your inventory traditionally, you also can save the game here. So that's what we're about to do. This is a typewriter. This is where you save your game. When you die, you start back from this save spot. And your resources for saving are limited to those ink ribbons in the game. So you have to be strategic about your saves. And I love that 4 or 0 keeps that. The music, it's kind of somber. You know, it's not completely hopeful, but there is some hope in there. but it's like almost serene, and it is calm, but it's not happy. It's not peaceful. So I love it. Like I can just sit in here and just vibe out to the music, man. And then you get this music fades away and you're back at it again. You're clocked in. You're clocked in and locked in. And you don't want to run because you want to listen. Because a lot of the dangers, you see, I can't see what's happening over there. But it is very possible you'll hear these zombies before you see them more often than not. Locked and can't be opened. The door reads conductor's office. Let's take a look at the map. They knew you'd need a break and make the scary more. Yeah, it does both. It gives you relief, but it also, in some ways, raises the tension because when you have to go back out, you know, you got to just go right back into it. Okay, so marked as a save room. Red is unexplored. Green means I have everything in there. Blue, I think, means is explored, but I haven't gotten everything in there. So there might be something still in here. Unless it's this door. The employee's corpse has been brutally torn apart. He's holding something. The train key. Now! Another thing. I don't know if it's going to happen here. But Resident Evil is notorious for monster encounters after you pick up a key or an item. Especially a key. Let's see. God! Oh, no, okay. Damn, they trolled me. Well played. Right, I forgot.
Billy. Lieutenant
Cohen.
So, you seem to know me. Been fantasizing about me, have you?
You're the prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with Stars. Well, no offense, honey, but your kind doesn't seem to want me around, so I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
What do you mean your kind, huh?
Wait! You're under arrest!
No thanks, Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
I could shoot, you know.
Why would you say that, Rebecca? You just threw away all your authority.
Edward! Are you alright? What happened?
Worse than... We can't. You must be careful, Rebecca. The forest is full of zombies and monsters.
Zombies and monsters?
Grab me! Bitch! Come on. Got me! Yeah, dang. He said, hate that. Killing doggos? I feel you. Oh, this is a safe room. Oh. Yeah. And Resident, I think, I don't know which one did it first, but I think they all might have had them where it was a meme, or it was not a meme, damn it. It was a trend to have the dogs bust through the window and like jump scare you because they're so fast. Up until this point, you're not fighting anything super fast. Ah, shit. Don't watch Cujo. Oh.
This is Rebecca. Over. Enrico! Hello? Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cohen killed as many as 23 people. Over.
23 people.
We have also confirmed that he was institutionalized, so keep your guard up. Can you hear me, Rebecca? Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. You wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Enrico! Captain! Hello? Hello?
What kind of report was that? That report was weird. All right. I'm on to you, Captain. Chief Instructor. I used the train key. I don't seem to need it anymore. Yeah, inventory space is an issue in this game. That is unanimous according to popular opinion, or to all opinion.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate with you?
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All right, Miss Do-It-Yourself. What should I call you?
The name is Rebecca Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Well then, Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
Well, I'm saying, pop this fool, man. Right now. Right now. Huh? 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 Notice to supervisors. When closing the dining car, supervisors are asked to switch off the automatic doors after ensuring all staff have vacated the car. The main automatic door power switch is located on the roof of the fifth car. Roof of the fifth car, okay. Inspections will take place when the train is garaged. After inspections are completed, use the ladder at the rear of the second floor of the dining car. Umbrella Corp, maintenance area. Come on, load. Okay, okay, Billy. He's pissing you off? And what is it about him that pisses you off? Umbrella, yeah. You're catching on, we know. What's your exposure to Resident Evil so far? Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Sir.
What's wrong with her? Come on, you're a cop. You've seen it all. That means so dramatic. Nope. Got it. I'm in it. Yeah. Damn. I should have reloaded while I was in there. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. My game crashed for a second there. I stayed locked in. Took him out easy. I'm out of aim already. Thanks, Billy. Yeah. Dang! Okay.
Are you okay?
Are you okay, bro? The eye roll at the end. So far, so good. It's cheesy as hell. How you doing, man?
Who is that guy?
Who is that guy I see? Staring straight.
Who's controlling the train?
Go and check out the first engine car.
Back at me.
Listen, we gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right.
Yeah.
But you just remember, I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you.
I would also like to add that whoever wrote this girl's character probably also has never been laid at this point. Oh, thank you. Tech, by chance, are you able to change that? If not, I'll do it in a second. I forgot the hotkey. Okay, I got you. One second. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, I beat Scorn, so I can just replace Scorn with Resident Evil 0. Wait, why are there two Resident Evil 0s? What the heck? I got it. Player's manual 2, character switching. Oh, this is for me. This is meta. Okay. You can switch control between the two lead characters, Rebecca and Billy, and use their different abilities as you progress through the game. The character you currently control is called the main character. The character you do not control is called the partner character. Controlling the partner character. The partner character generally moves independently, but you can use the right trigger yourself to control them. Oh. Selecting partner on the status screen allows you to assign instructions to the character. Okay. Solo. Both characters move independently. Team. Partners follow the main character. Attack. Partners attack automatically. Idle. Partner does not attack. You can also press back to switch between solo and team behavior. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Press Y at the status screen to switch characters. You will need to switch characters in order to progress in certain areas. Exchanging items. When your partner character is nearby, you can exchange items on the status screen. Choose the item from the main character's item box and select exchange. Rebecca's attributes. Rebecca has the following attributes. Can combine herb-related items, weak defense. That's an attribute, and can use a mixing set to combine chemicals. Billy has the following attributes: cannot combine herb-related items, strong offense, can push many large objects. Got it. Big strong main. If the partner character is attacked, both the main and the partner character will die if they take too much damage. You should always keep an eye on their condition. A partner being attacked in a different room will call for help over the radio. If your partner does call, go to help as quickly as possible. Cooperating with your partner. Some puzzles cannot be solved by only one character. When you are stuck, try seeing if using your partner will help. Dun 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 dun.
I'll go.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Whoa. Why does it make me like have a heart attack to do it? Jeez. But how do I change that Nikes? Ah. Interesting. Wait, you figured out how? Oh, how to change it? I figured you would know how to do that. But I don't know if you might be too much of a bigwig now and delegating that kind of stuff, right? Acted independently of your partner. Yeah, I'll keep that for now. Ah! Yarr. I thought it was a hotkey for that. Yarr. Where's me money? It's locked from the other side. Break it down, Billy. Break it on down, big strong man. You're useless. Ah. Well, I appreciate you being here. Eclipton Express? What did I say? I played this game a long time ago, but I do not remember much about it. This is not smart. Oh, okay, chill. So with the ammo. Once you get a little farther in, I'm gonna be more reserved with how he uses the ammo. Don't go anywhere yet. Don't shoot anything yet. I think I need like a flamethrower or something probably. Damn, I want to go through this way. Was there anything back the other way though? Let me go check it out. Oh, you know, I got a map. What am I doing? I got a map. It's the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. There's something in here I haven't found yet. Luggage lies strewn about the cabin. The seats are stained with red blood. The train is moving too fast. It's too dangerous to go outside. Take this with you. The train is moving so fast. Yep. Luggage strewn about. Strewn a bit. What haven't I found in here yet? Seemed pretty straightforward to me. Strewn about the cabin. It's an automatic door. There's no power, so it won't open. Righto. And then it gave me that hint while I was up here, so I suspect that there's probably something up here. Oh, did I go this way? Ladder leads to the roof. Climb to the ladder. Yes. The fifth cabin. Slippery. Oh, baby, the slippery. Oh, look at him dancing in sync here. The power cable has been disconnected. Reconnect the cables. Sure, why not? Easy. You just plug them in. Oh, you wacky slime. Ooh, an herb. My favorite activity when I'm on a moving train in the middle of the night when it's storming. Oh yeah! Everybody loves doing that. Everybody loves climbing the car train and slipping on some slime and plugging in wires. No, I don't want to place an item here. This is a dumbbell, dumb waiter, a smart waiter. Skirt. Skirt, skirt. Oh shit, is he still up there? Is homeboy still up there? Oh, a key. Oh shit, a key. Train key. You could probably get it out if you had something sharp. You can't reach it from up here. Why did I take him with me? That's what I told him to say. This poor tank top. Oh, I have alternate outfits. I need to see if I haven't even unlocked yet. I need to go check that. Yes, climb down the damn ladder. Whew. Woo boy. They aren't in the same area. Wait. Wait. I think I was supposed to send it up. Shit. It should be like right over here, right? Counters littering. I don't know if I sent it up or down. Let's just go ahead and be safe. I should have sent that key up first. I didn't think about that. I suspect it went downstairs though, but I'm just gonna be thorough. Did it go downstairs? That's what I thought. I'm already doing this, so I'm just gonna be extra thorough. I'm gonna be salty if I'm wrong. I don't think it would be like over here, right? Yeah. Which makes no sense. All right, good. All right. Don't you get stuck, man. And just lie on your stomach. Come on. You got this. Look at the background. I can't even tell what's going on. Is it just trees? Yeah, I was like, why would it go up there? But I'm like, you know what? This game, Resident Evil is not a game that makes sense. Okay. These puzzles will not make sense, as you will start to see. Oh, man. Yeah, I bet a lot of people got motion sick back in the day on these games. It wouldn't have been back the other way, right? It would be this way. I think. Defeat an enemy with a critical headshot. Cool. We'll take it. The issue is if I leave these zombies laying around, I think sometimes they'll turn into something called Crimson Heads. I don't know if that happens in this game though. This can't be where I'm supposed to go. I have to be way past it, right? I had to have passed it a long time ago. Flippity flap, don't come back. Flippity flap. Yeah. I want to say it's this thing over here, but I don't know. I should have to go this way, the end of this car right here. Yeah, I know, my sense of direction is very bad. It takes me a while to memorize. I have to very intentionally memorize things when it comes to locations. It's sort of why I hate running solo in games like Outlast. This wasn't open before. Somebody frying up some food? Oh, access panel. You need to kind of tool to open it. Okay. Oh, got it. Got it. We got it. We fucking got it. I don't know if that's what I was supposed to do. No, get the hell out of there. Off from the other side. Damn. Now let me. Oh, shit. Yeah, right here. Ah. No, that's not where I need to go. So I climbed this. She put. Let me double check the door. Wait. Yeah, he has a knife, I think. Do I gotta give him the knife? Yeah. I guess I gotta give her the knife. Let's try that. So I can't get to the door that she's stuck behind. That's why they showed me his inventory. The knife's too large. The knife is too large to fit in there, so it can't be the knife. I thought I had overlooked the knife, but that wasn't it. Oh, I got 2 more ink ribbons. I didn't realize that. That's what I'm saying. I think I can fit the knife in there. Look at that. Get your big body out of the way, man. That knife can. What kind of knife you got in here? You got a David Bowie knife? This item is too large. You're full of shit, bro. I'm gonna get a gun and shoot that damn door. So that's not it, then what the hell am I supposed to do? It's locked on the other side. Just making it safe. Being extra thorough. Let me go back upstairs. Yeah, smaller knife. I mean, there might be something in the room that she's in. Maybe I gotta look around. But let me... I thought this would be the door right here. Locked on the other side, though. Staff only. Oh, let me check the map. Wait, what? Am I blue or am I red? I'm blue. Yeah, I think it is. Wait, does he? Wait, what's in here? Oh, this is light. Wait, no, the map says she's right there. There's... Oh, okay, first floor, second floor, roof. Damn it. Okay, still locked on the other side. I thought blue meant there was an item nearby or in that area, but it has to be in this area right here. Let me double check the map. Yeah, I'm blue. Da boo dee da boo da. I don't know. What is this, cash register? What is this? Let me go down and around again. Blue means, yeah, I unless it's green, which I don't think it would be. I gotta go find something small and sharp for her, because the knife ain't gonna cut it. Sorry. The blue man. Oh. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I can't though. I gotta give him the nice animations actually. I gotta get him the ink ribbons. Does he have a radio? How do I use a radio? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I was just thinking about any other things that I might be overlooking. Ba-da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oddly enough, I've been playing Diablo 2 Resurrected on the Xbox Game Pass. It's like my living room game that I've been playing upstairs every now and then when I'm hanging with the family or just like chilling before bed. You probably have never played Diablo, but if you have, Diablo 2 is like, I spent so much time playing that game. All right. Let's get that ink ribbon. Thank you. Wait, let me check the drawers. Oh, I can't really check the drawers. All right. To the first floor, it says it right there. One ink ribbon, please. Okay, all the ink ribbons, please. Heart attack. Ink ribbons, yeah. Hell yeah, I'm taking those. I really feel like this game is an extension of the text-based adventures games, in a sense, and which is why it has. There's a lot of what I would consider redundancies in the questions that the game asks you, where it intentionally puts you in situations where like it's gonna ask me to use the ink ribbon, but I can't use the damn ink ribbon. Like you know damn well, game, that I can't use the ink ribbon. Whoa. Whoa, new tech? Hold on. Hold on, what? What? Oh, that's actually very useful. Holy shit. Does that work with the gun too? No, it doesn't work with the gun. It's specifically the knife. I bet. Oh, what the heck? Much less useful, but fascinating nonetheless. But this is actually, oh my god, heart attacks. That's actually really useful. Look how fast he goes. It's faster than his backstep. That's a fighting game player for you right there. Fighting game players will always find this kind of stuff in your game. You can't hide it from us. You cannot hide Capcom. You make fighting games, you should know better. Look at this, look at this, look at this tech. Look at this tech. Ha! Yeah, bro, come on. Come on, bro. Come on. All right, I'll stop. Oh my god, hilarious. I'm gonna use that. That's footsies right there. We'll do a lesson on footsies one day. Oh wait, it's upstairs. Let's listen to this. Let's like chill out with this beat real quick. I'll do my outro first. Wait, it's not. Damn it! Wrong one. One more car. Resident Evil has some underrated music too. Capcom makes bangers. We got the Devil May Cry game. I'm gonna start putting funny sound effect filters over top of my random stutters over my words. Let's start doing that. I kind of want to find a way to get my voice changer involved too.
Sometimes I want to have a little fun with my voice changers, but maybe I want the audience to choose how it goes. I gotta figure that out.
Chill with me, y'all. Chill with me, y'all. YouTube, y'all chill with me too for a second. If you are a fan of Resident Evil or you like my content, if you're on YouTube, make sure you like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that kind of good stuff. Thank you guys, and I look forward to the continuation of this series. I will be having a lot of fun with all of this and talking about all the lore of Resident Evil as we proceed. But thank you guys, and I will see you in the next video. Twitch though, initial thoughts on the game. Now, some of these games are very janky, right? Let me turn this up. They got the train tracks for the lo-fi beats vibe too? Come on. You got that. It's all good. Take it easy, Dunsford. Take it easy, Turbo. Oh man, pick up DOA, by the way. Oh, an herb. Oh, and notes. I'm not gonna put this here. Oh no, I didn't save it yet, did I? That was my YouTube. I did not use the ink ribbon yet, so I will pick these up and save it. No, damn it. I'm gonna pick this up for sure, because I don't want to be without this. But I don't want to pick that up because I want to read it on the stream for YouTube for next episode. We'll start off by reading that, just in case I screw myself over. Oh man, you know what game I want to do, Tech? Oh geez, do you know anything about Shenmue, Tech? Bro, I swear I live vicariously by sharing games with you from my childhood. Shenmue is an iconic game. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. I got an idea. Please hold. Big brains get you big gains, guys. Big brains get you big gains. All right. Stay quiet, Twitch. Stay quiet, Twitch, YouTube. Balls. I messed it up. I did it. Yeah. Hold on. I'm almost there. All right, watch this. Watch this. Wait. Hold on. There we go. Oh, yeah? Notice how we're not in the safe room, but we still hear the music? Yeah, I figured out how to capture sounds of just anything I hear on my computer now, including my own microphone. Yeah, man. This right here, it's great. Oh God, I just crashed my game, I think. Yeah, I can just take whatever I want. I don't like the way that sounded. I can just take whatever I want. Oh, I forgot. So this one, if I go to record, there's a button that lets me record. Oh no, it's doing it. I don't know. I won't mess with it right now. But either way, yeah, that right there. Good stuff. Immaculate vibes. Absolutely. Oh, my sound, did my sound just crash? Oh, hold on. Check. Hello. There we go. Sheesh. Sheesh. There we go. There we go. There we go. It is back. It is back. So cool. So cool. So cool. I actually want to edit it so that I can get rid of a little heart bump part of it. So let's okay, I got it. There we go. We're there. We're there right now, y'all. We're destination immaculate vibes. Yeah. So, I got my heater in the shot hanging out with me. Keeping me warm. Very goated on these wintry days. I love stuff like this. I got it set to loop now. I don't know if I pressed it beforehand. We'll see if it loops. I tried to stop it at a good time, but it's not going to be a hard. I don't think I'll have the good loop. Let's find out how the seam sounds. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I did that all by myself there by just manually timing it one take only. It's a pretty obvious seam, but I'm okay with that. It's not too hard. I paused it at a good time. Oh, you can't hear it? Oh man. Did you hear that?
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah.
Oh. Tra la la la. Ah. YouTube is probably, are you on YouTube? No, you're on Twitch. I might take off the little icons because it takes up so much space anyway. Squirrel stare? Squirrel stare? What is? Do we need to share my screen again? Squirrel stare. Shimmy? The shimmy video? What are you talking about? OG viral video, the shimmy? Oh, this one? Oh, you mean dramatic prairie dog or something like that? where he's like oh, okay, dramatic. Was it a squirrel? Sounds like a prairie dog or something, or Timon and Pumbaa. What were Timon and Pumbaa? Prairie dog? Meerkat? I can't remember. But these are some nice vibes, man. I can use this for introductions and other videos and things of that nature. So that's fun. I have loved no, it was Snake Eater. It was Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. This? Yeah, that's Metal Gear Solid. Speaking of Metal Gear Solid.
Arise.
Yeah. Meerkat? It was a meerkat? Okay. Fabian's back. Oh no. You missed the Resident Evil and the Scorn. You beat Scorn and started Resident Evil 0. I was just going to ask if you had the ocelot sound. How, like...
Let's get scratching.
How could I not? How could I not?
Listen up, rookie. Quit your yapping and get back to the mission.
This is probably one of my favorites from Metal Gear right here.
Nanomachine, son!
Not that one.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Bruh. Ooh. I hurt my ears a little bit. I like it, but it's a little loud. I'm at school, so gotta go. Cool. Take it easy, man. Thank you for stopping by, Fabian. From Fabian to Tavian.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. It can't be. I used to sit there just practicing Solid Snake's voice for the hell of it. Why? I don't know. Because I thought Solid Snake was the coolest.
Listen up, rookie.
Listen up, rookie. David Hayter has such a very unique voice. He really towed the line of like over-the-top action cheesiness and genuine sincerity, genuinity. I don't know. Yeah, I've got so many. I got fighting game ones.
Fatality. Yeah, that makes sense.
You lose.
Did he really? I like him then. I like him more now. Okay. So I want to do a Metal Gear stream. When I do, I'm gonna wear the wig and like put a bandana on and like make it look like a mullet or something. There was this one YouTuber I really like. I can't remember her name, but she always dresses up like Solid Snake or whatever. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta want to have fun with that too. I might not go to many conventions, but I want to have a reason to like dress up and buy cool jackets for streams and stuff, just for like myself, just to be to have fun. It would turn into content though. You ever watch Blue Lock?
That's all you have to say?
You need to be stopped.
I love that. I mean, you've already got the Snape cosplay down. I mean, yeah.
Move it.
Move it.
This world shall know pain. Almighty push.
Domain expansion. Infinite void.
I had to watch a lore video to understand what the hell was happening in JJK. I'm gonna wait a little bit before JJK. Oh man, I really think the psychology of that game, or that anime, is really good. I I know you're not someone who's like hyper competitive, but it is a peek inside the mind of someone who is like hyper competitive. And as someone who sort of toes the line a little bit, but is also, I would consider myself in my older age, like very competitive. It is. Wait, what? Episode 1, season 3? Oh, JJK. Yeah, Blue Lock is really, really interesting in the psychology, like the drive to be the best. It's really interesting. I need to study what he's saying. I used to like memorize the Japanese lines too. Whoa.
お前とサッカーやれば強くなれると思ったから組んだ。
This is all from Blue Lock.
なのにそんな弱気じゃ俺は困る。
This I don't know. Oh. JoJo's.
一発勝負だ。
一発勝負だ. So dramatic. That's just my D&D soundboard. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardonnez-moi. Oh, do you? I'll watch one video before I call it a night, if it's a short one. My source is that I made it the fuck up. Like, why? Who wrote that? Obviously. Oh, you're probably gonna DM it to me in Discord, huh? Or no, I don't know.
You need to stop. How, Sway?
How, Sway? How, Sway? Uh-oh. What'd you send me? Instagram? Is it the one on, it's the one in the group chat? Obviously. Okay. I don't know if I can full screen this, but that's as good as it's gonna get. Oh shoot. How did she guess their voices on their looks? I'm crying. Hold on. Just in case I missed anything.
I can already tell he's gonna be like, what
What did I fucking say? What did I say? Literally knew it! I literally knew it! Oh my god!
A quick learner with an upbeat personality and a mischievous, he's probably gonna be like,
Yes. Yeah.
I think it's the flex. This one's gonna be like this. I already told you, basically.
Yeah. No, that's higher pitch than I thought it would be. Is this anime?
It's gonna be like this.
Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say? Okay, this is getting real bad. This one's gonna be like, this is gonna be like a Tenya Ida vibe. So maybe
Tenya Ida. Oh yeah, like the prim and proper.
Let's see. A gloomy boy who shies away from social.
Good. Bakura. Yeah, that's definitely the raspy, the raggedy voice.
This one's a gore.
Oh no! No! I hate you, Instagram. How do I fast forward on Instagram? Oh wait, can I? Oh.
Got in store for us.
Nanny.
Shies away from socializing. Got in
Aw.
store for us. I can already tell he's gonna be like,
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's like some sort of Disney. Oh, it's like a Disney Disney-ified anime characters, Carter Diamond. Some of them look like they were inspired by Dragon. Lion King. I want to see some Mulan and some what's the other character I like? I can't remember. That is good. That is good. Who is this? This is, I can't tell.
Got in store for us.
Elsie Yagoho. Dude, makeup is so weird how it makes people look so different in like their age range too. It makes them look younger or older. It's crazy. Or lack thereof sometimes. It's hard to say. I can't tell if this person is older or younger. But either way. I can relate. I can relate. That's usually not a good thing when you can guess their age, like guess their voice, in my opinion. I like being surprised, but at the same time, you know, if you draw an archetypal character, you should expect an archetypal voice.
Scorn.
I don't listen to as much Japanese anime nowadays, but I got a tickle. Got a tickle? Chuckle? I got a chuckle out of that. I got a couple of good chuckles out of that video. Yeah, send those my way. I'm always I like voice actor stuff. I don't care to be a voice actor myself, except for just for funsies, but like I love voice actor stuff. I mean, it's part of the process that's very similar to game creation. So anything that's adjacent or similar to game creation, which voiceovers is a very important part of that, I always find that behind the scenes stuff very fascinating, but also just a commentary on said voices and such are also very interesting. Also, colored dry erase pens for my organizer. Happy day, happy day. Be messing with my notebooks more often. But I digress though. Hold on. For old time's sake here, guys. Let's do this. Yeah. All right, guys. So my Sunday stream is coming to a wrap. I had a lot of fun today. We covered a lot of stuff. We beat Scorn. We started RE0. We had some talks about Jim Crow and other topics of discussion. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys had a good time. But I am going to bed, or I'm getting off of here at least for now. So thank you guys. I will have my Wednesday stream as normal, I believe. If not, just follow my social media. I'll make sure to post everywhere because I might have some commentary. I have some commentary gigs coming up, and one of them falls on a Wednesday. So I will let you guys know. But until then, I will see you guys in the next stream. We always do this every Sunday around 6:30. You can hop in, get some political talk, and then some gaming. We're going to be doing Resident Evil for the long haul. So buckle up. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next video. Y'all have a great night. Bye, guys. Bye, YouTube.